fuck your water out and you 6'2". Niggas on Indeed and they 6'2". Nigga go to the league, you 6'2". Get out that little ass car, nigga, you 6'2". You work at McDonald's and you 6'2". Niggas ain't got no bitches and they 6'2". Niggas 6'2", they taller than Goku. Niggas fucked up acting like they 5'2". Niggas fucked up and they 6'2". Niggas driving little ass cars and they 6'2". Niggas driving in a scat pack and they 6'2". Niggas got little ass feet and they 6'2". Niggas wearing small shirts and they 6'2". Niggas got little socks on and they 6'2". Niggas got small hands, they 6'2". Niggas can't jump a fence and they 6'2". Niggas skinny as fuck and they 6'2". Niggas fucked up and they 5'1". I'd be mad as fuck if I was 5'1". But that's how them niggas acting at 6'2". My auntie fucked up and she 5'3". My grandma fucked up and she 6 feet. Tim 6'1" and drive a Jeep. And that nigga got some little ass feet. How you ain't got no bitches and you 6'2"? How you ain't got no job and you 6'2"? How you ain't got no car and you 6'2"? How the fuck your water out and you 6'2"? Niggas on Indeed and they 6'2". Nigga go to the league, you 6'2". Nigga go and get some money, you 6'2". Nigga be an electrician, you 6'2". Be a police officer, nigga, you 6'2". Get out that little ass car, you 6'2". Hey man, hey, we outside with this shit, bro. We on the block with this shit. We everywhere with this shit, man. Hey, put your hands in the air and hit the sea line. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, put your hands in the air and hit the sea line. Come on, man. Everybody do this shit with me. Hey, hey. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Smack my grandma with a book cause she can't cook. Then I went and hit my mama with that right hook. Then I came back and hit the sea line. Madison beer kinda bad cause she hit the sea line. Smack my next door neighbor, he know kung fu. I gave my next door neighbor the fucking flu. They got the flu A, not flu B. So everybody say shout out to Gertrude. That's my next door neighbor. Hey, hit the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line.
Y'all know we gotta play some clown shit while I'm in here, y'all. Nah, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I think that first C line that hit. The second one, man, look, I don't know. I know he got about like 5 of them. I think 5 or 6 of them. What's good, Drain? Horror games, April Fools. That's a nice try though. But what's good with y'all? I know somebody said me and John streamed at the same time. Gotta pull up 2 tabs. I got all that dog hair on me. Hold on. Who we got up in here? We got LOL in here. What's good with you? Mag Nation. Zombie, I see you up here acting normal. What's good with you? Prof, we got Weeby, Icon. Of course we got Cooey in here. Ain't up? Cram, what's good with you? Cram is, I think, the only moderator in here. Psych, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. I want to see if GBJ was gonna react. We got GBJ in here. We got Cram in here. Ricky, is Ricky in here? Ricky Tan. I don't know if I see him in here now. But yeah, we got Copo in here, Raiden, Vamp, where the hell you been at on that PZ? What's good with your solo? Drain, I already gave a shout out to you. Him lying about his laptop dying yesterday. He really was just tired. He just didn't want to say it. Who else we got up in here? More. What's good with you? Super cool guy. This is the first time I seen your name. He said I'm hitting that C line right now. What does that dance even look like? I've seen a bunch of dances to the song, just random dances, but I don't know what the official dance is. Somebody need to let me know. Bot J, what's good with you? I think I pretty much shot at everybody. But yeah. So here we go, y'all. I know oh, my boy Sola on the 10 game watching streak. Shout out to Sola. Shout out to Tristan. W Tristan. I ain't see that name in here, but shout out to Tristan. It really did die. I'm gonna be on later, bet. How you feeling? I'm feeling all right. What's good with y'all? That's an industry lint roller. I need one of those for my cat. Yeah, the long lint rollers beat a wave. If you got like one of those really heavy shedding animals, like you gotta, like I got like husky, that could be shedding a lot too though. But he got those little hairs that be going through like the material and stuff. So his a little bit harder to get out. You got like use a vacuum for his plus a lint roller. Kiba's a little bit different. Kiba's just like fluffy tumbleweed hair. You can just vacuum it up real quick. A lot easier to manage, I guess. Oh, we got S Rank Neo. Shout out to the WPC S Rank Neo. What's good with you? I didn't even see you in here. It doesn't say you in here. Let me take a look. What's good, PZP? Let me take a look. Oh, we got Ray 2.0 today. Or is this Ray 0.5? Not sure which model this is that came here today. But what's good with you? Writing in Sickle. I know Sickle on lurk mode. He probably doing some other stuff. Vermilion also on lurk mode. We see you up in here. Yeah, it's Ray 0.5 today. Hold again, GBJ. Nice of you to tune back in. I already gave you your shout out. Everybody in the chat, go ahead and tap GBJ on his shoulder and said I didn't forget about him. I gave all the shout outs to the mods earlier. 2 on the 25th Street. Iron Ghost. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying. So today I want to do more and more been watching for 25 streams straight. Shout out to Maury and Maury, y'all. She really just watching for the dogs. Usually the women ladies in the chat are just talking to each other most of the time and probably arguing with MDC. But yeah, some of the ladies, some of the nigga fellas, as we say, they ain't here to see a brief Deku and Kiba cameo before they got away. Oh, we see Deku with the hands and Kiba with the Now that football one you had, Ricky, is hilarious. The one where you got the hand like this and got that boy Deku catching, that shit is actually hilarious. But today on the schedule is I tried to go look for some slander. And I haven't seen much slander about me, honestly. But it's probably because like usually my slander comes from like RDC streams. And I haven't seen none as of late. Been busy. Dope background, Ray. Appreciate it. I do like Umbreon. Umbreon is like one of my faves. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I got a lineup of favorite Pokemon, and he is one of them. Even though to me, he feels more like a dog than a cat. Even though I know he does kind of look more cat-like. I feel like Umbreon is like a dog in my eyes. I don't know how to explain it. Whoa, hold on. Already tired? What's that? What you doing right there? That's crazy. Time my ass out. I thought it was a she. Who'd you think was a she? Umbreon's one of the most expressive cards too. Oh, expensive cards. Don't know if you know about the TCG at all. Now I don't know about that pricing shit when it comes to Pokemon cards. Not at all. Not at all, boy. When it comes to cards, I'm not that guy to know about Pokemon cards. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh guy, from kind of middle school to high school. I was never really a Pokemon. Like when we were kids, I collected basketball cards, My brothers collected football cards, but they collected basketball cards too. But basketball cards were way cooler and Pokemon cards. But like we didn't battle them. It was just more of like a portfolio. Like you had this big ass binder that was probably like 50 cents or like $1 or something, and it would just have like 12 to like 25 laminated pages where you could just stick cards in. And yeah, it was more like basketball cards than anything. Pokemon cards is something I started to collect when I was younger because of people at school, but I never really like begged my mom for like Pokemon cards. I was begging my mom for that, for them starter decks in Yu-Gi-Oh. I swear I thought I could get Exodius in them starter decks, y'all. Y'all know how many uh starter decks my mom had bought trying to get that Exodius. Now I didn't ask all at once because y'all know how it go when it comes to talking to black parents about asking them the same stuff over and over. The irritation will get to a max after 2 repeated offenses. Check out Umbreon VMAX Alt Art is fire. Them starter decks hold. Yeah, them starter decks was really some bullshit back in the day, and they were expensive back then. You know what I'm saying? What's good with you, Yetta? Cloudfield, what's up with you? You got Pokemon card money facts. Like I said on CP stream, parents, uh, uh, good bullies to have, but at the same time, even greater gaslighters. It just come with the territory. We never understood how our parents do it until we got older, and then we start doing it to our nieces, nephews, and all this other shit. Then you start realizing, oh wait, I'm doing what the hell they did. Probably not good. But then some stuff you like to keep around as tradition. As for the culture, I don't want everything to die off. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want everything that my grandparents and parents did to teach us. I don't want it to go completely away, even though I know it'll eventually be wiped out because uh, something I noticed by even having nieces and nephews that some of the teachers are my age versus like when we were kids, teachers were not our age. I would never go into middle school and damn, is CP even back from LA? Nope. Nope, it's just your boy still. Have you ate and hydrated? Yep, and I'm gonna continue to do so. Oh, we got Death from Above in here. What's good with you? We gonna get to that sea line in a little bit. But yeah, like I'm glad you still been on that Zomboy. Yeah, we in Act 3, so I'm not gonna it's not time to be out that hoe just yet. You know what I'm saying? We do got a group of community games we gotta play. In my head, the schedule's in my head. Now, granted, just because I have community games I would like to play doesn't mean we gonna get around to them. In my eyes, I would like to say yes. But at the end of the day, it's like do people actually want to be involved and play these games or watch them? You know what I'm saying? Either or. So we'll see. But yeah, when it comes to that type of stuff that parents be doing, or what my niece and nephews be doing, I seen going up to like they middle school, right? Uh, what kind of games are you thinking? I got a list, but I don't got it on hand right now, so I'm gonna hold off on that. I'll probably talk about it in a while from now, because this is like the start of the stream. We need a Fall Guys night. That Fall Guys basketball was cool though. I thoroughly enjoyed playing that Fall Guys basketball. I'm not gonna lie, that was a hit to me. Freeze tag shit. It didn't really look that great, but I'm pretty sure it was fun. That was CP thing. Power, I did get back on Power. I'm not gonna lie to you, y'all. I was not enjoying myself on that Power. It reminded me of how much work I had to put on that game. Like I was on there. They added another boss, and at this time, I was there when they added that bogus ass Mewtwo looking character. But when they added like another boss, they kind of just inserted him in the map, and it was a map that I already recovered. But like, I forgot how to play the game so much that if I get back into that game, it's gonna be one of those situations where I'm not gonna be able to get off it until I remember what's going on. Then when I start remembering what's going on, I'm gonna be hooked on the game. But I would like to be hooked on the game that like people hadn't played or like y'all ain't already seen. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends. There's been like 3 or 4 updates since then. It probably has. I'm for certain they has been. But the last time I got on it was like 2 weeks ago, and one of my bases got just like it just disappeared. Like I had a base not too far from like the tree that it tells you to go to at the beginning of the game. I had a base over there in the ice area. Y'all went back. That the base was not there. It was just a bunch of. It was just the the base little mod thing that you use to create the area, and then a bunch of tortoises, a bunch of spinning tortoises that I was using there to like farm ore and shit. The whole house is completely gone. I don't know where it went to. So it's actually kind of silly, but yeah, that's pretty much where we're at with it. So hold on. There we go. Ain't nothing. You should play Azura's Wrath. That was too much button mashing. I did play Azura's Wrath. By the way, I did not like that shit. I want y'all to understand that. What's good? Treative. What you mean you sorry? What'd you do? Let me see on here. Who the big 40? Who birthday is it? Happy birthday to you, Acer Hero. If it's your birthday, you mean you turning the big 40? Happy birthday to you. Treative. I don't know what you did, but I'm assuming that it's in the roasting category, and there's no need to apologize. But I gotta do it to you if I find out what it is. Ray, you gotta read the chat. Everybody talking at once. I don't got them. See, what y'all think that my chat is like I got the renegades. I don't got the renegades when it comes to read my chat. It's a lot of y'all be talking. It's a lot of y'all that be saying that don't be talking about nothing in context with somebody that is talking about something. So a lot of times I don't even get to catch what I need to be catching. I'll be in and out, Professor. I'm frying chicken. I'll bet. Oh, flame niggas put me in, coach. No, MDC, you've had enough. We gotta save you for the playoffs because you be getting into it with everybody. It's only 10 games into the season, and you already want to play 40 minutes every game, back to backs and all. We can't let you do that. It's fucking up the team chemistry. But let somebody roast. Facts. I'm on the ass. I'll take care of it from here. I'm doing the Woody meme. I'm doing the. Hold on. Let him cook. Y'all let Ray concentrate when he's reading. He forgot to take his Monday meds. See? I turn this bitch into slow mode. I'll mess everybody day up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So like I was saying, Power is probably not gonna be on the rotation as a community server. I don't feel like everybody was even gonna play that. And truth be told, I don't even know if I want to play it. Like it gotta be a game that I like. If Power had just came out and I was streaming, by all means, but like I won't try to make every sandbox game into a community game because not everybody want to play these games. Hightail, all right, yeah, for sure. I kind of want people to see how that game plays versus thinking the game is like Minecraft. They're different but similar at the same time. Like if you play Minecraft and then you get on Hightail, you're gonna like stuff about Hightail. But what you're not gonna do is think that they're the same game. Like you'll see once you start playing. But Hightail is a game I would kind of like everybody to see if they enjoy. The building is somewhat similar, but like I said, you got to see that for yourself. How much you think Puka about to get in his next contract? I have no idea. When it comes to contracts, I'm not the numbers guy. Only because I don't want to pocket watch to that degree unless it's my team. Like if it's my team, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But if it's not my team, I don't care about what the Saints are giving Travis Etienne. I don't care what they decide to give Chris Olave. Like, it doesn't make me no difference. My team is the Falcons. Dear Ray, did anybody fall for the trap at Twan's house in y'all Hightail server? Not gonna lie, I helped them make it. I actually fell into it. Ricky, when I was on Hightail, I was walking into some random area and I was like, what the hell is this? And I walked and I fell down into some spikes. And I was like, my damage was ticking. I thought I was about to die. Boy, I took out my pickaxe so quick. And I got the good pickaxe. Boy, I mowed that shit down like 2 seconds. And by the way, I thought it was a part of the game because the way the area was built. Because I fell into the trap, into the dungeon area. But then I was like, oh, okay, these are free loot. So I destroyed all the spikes, put them in my pocket. Went around the corner, and there was some chickens and a coop. And I'm like, why do niggas got animals downstairs? I said, this must be somebody's base. But I still was kind of a little confused. Like, why would anybody build over here by a treehouse? It was kind of confusing. So I went, and then I went upstairs, and then I saw like the rest of the bed. I was like, oh, this is somebody's house. Who house is it? Y'all, I forgot Cheese was even in the server with us. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought Cheese was playing. I knew he was playing, but I forgot because he hadn't got on in a while. So I didn't know he did that much building in the time that he was on. So that's kind of where we was at with it. So long story short, Ricky, yeah, I fell for the trap. I fell for that trap door. It's a nice trap door, but I destroyed them spikes though. Cheese got on back and said, man, who destroyed my spikes? I'm looking at the imaginary camera smiling knowing I destroyed them hoes. But I did tell him the house. I thought the house was fake, and I thought it was part of the server. So I just started taking shit in there. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't take too much. You know what I'm saying? I just took the materials he used to make the trap. It made sense to me. That's free steel right there. But yeah. So back to them. I gotta circle back around to the parent thing with the dual cards and type shit. So yeah, if you ask too many times, it's over with. Parents gonna get mad. They gonna hit you with that first threat. Boy, you better stop asking, and then that's your cue to stop. You don't hit that cue. I mean, and you try to overstep your boundaries before that 24-hour cooldown is up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like that first and final warning, that's literally what they mean. Now some days they might just be talking shit. You know, they expect the scare tactic to work. First and final warning, and then you get another warning. They might not be in the mood that day to really punish you for real, but it don't mean to try your luck. So that's how it was when it came to asking parents about stuff. Now for me, when it came to video games, the only way I could really get good games is if my brothers bought them for me because they was old enough to like work a job and they was still in the house, or like I would have to get good grades, but I would honestly, like, I didn't really have to do much of anything. It was really kind of like get good grades, but I wasn't getting straight A's though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I was just not getting on my mama's nerves. That's being a good kid, not getting on your parents' nerves. That's probably the best thing you can do if you want to get rewarded for something. So that way, when the ice cream truck pull up, come on, y'all know what time it is. Ice cream truck pull up. If my mom was on the phone, what am I gonna do? I might be outside. I might be outside mobbed up with everybody. And when I hear that ice cream truck, y'all, you on a quick time event now. And by the way, y'all know how them ice cream trucks, them niggas be moving fast down the street. Like it's truly a quick time event when you hear that dun, 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 whatever music they got. The truck sounds far, but you know how these trucks are. They gonna come up. If don't nobody run up and stop them, they gonna keep it pushing. They might stop halfway through the block. They might go to the end of the block and stop, and you gotta run and catch their ass like a bus. But you got a couple of like, let's say I give you about like 2 minutes, literally 2-3 minutes to go in there, ask somebody, do they got 50 cents, they got $1, whatever the case is. And you know what happened when you go in there and ask your parents. Well, first, let me start off with my mom. I gotta start off with my mom first. I go in there and ask my mom if she's on the phone. I might be kind of hoed because I gotta do something that a bad kid would do. Now remember, the job is not to get on your parents' nerves, which would include trying to talk to them while they having a juicy conversation with their homegirl on the phone. So when you come in, first of all, you didn't popped in while they talking. They already drove because the fact that you standing there looking like a dumbass kid, looking like you don't know what you want and you don't know how to ask, and they already pissed off because they know you want something. So then you got to proceed to tell them, hey, can I get X amount of money for the ice cream truck? Or really, that's not what you say, right? You come in like a super excited kid saying, Mom, the truck is outside. The truck is outside. Can I get something? Can I get something? Being very obnoxious and annoying kid, right? You can't help yourself. And now your mom has to do the, hold on right quick. Puts hand over phone. Now this could go 2 ways, right? When they got their hand like this, it can go 2 ways. Number one, you about to get threatened off the bat. Like, boy, what you, I got to do the, boy, what you want? And after you just said what you wanted, now you got to say it again and piss her off because you repeated yourself. So you got to say, that's ice cream outside. Can I get some money for it? And then now they got to, before you even finish the sentence, like I said, a quick time event, truck coming up. Hopefully somebody stopped it. Hopefully a kid stopped that truck down the street and wanted to get something before they got up to past your house. So now if you get interrupted during your sentence, you're not getting shit. You know, you just got to go out there with your head down, drove, and watch kids get what they want. Or if they don't interrupt your sentence, you might be in good hands. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. I got a slight interruption. Give me 1 fucking second. All right, my bad, y'all. Y'all know how I am about them spiders. I don't play about them hoes. I seen like a little baby one. I had to let them have it. But anyways, like I said, parents phone hand like this, they get to talking. Like I said, if they interrupt you in mid sentence while you asking, you're hoe. You're not getting no money. But if they let you finish, you got a slight chance. This is a 30% success rate that they could let you finish your sentence, and then they could follow up with either go get my purse in a demanding way and frustrated way, or they could say, what you want to get off that ice cream truck to make you want to interrupt this call? You know what I'm saying? You still got a chance. The chance is a 98% rate, obviously 99% rate if they hit the go get my purse. Like, they threaten you. You as a kid, you're not worried about the tone. You're worried about the result, as you should be as a kid and an adult, really. They hit the go get my purse, nigga, your ass excited. You probably turn around, ran into a wall like an idiot because you ain't got no stability. But they go get the purse. Nigga, you jet out the house. My mama give me money for the ice cream truck. She not gonna see me all day. I'm gonna be outside thugging to the sunlight. I'm gonna be outside at least 4-5+ hours because getting that popsicle, depending on how much money she get, you don't care because you're a kid. Because you gonna make that money do what it do. They give you $1, cool, you excited. You gonna go out there, you gonna try to get something. You gonna try to get that, I know what some of y'all thinking. Them Sonic popsicles, Tweety Bird, Bugs Bunny. I know some of y'all don't like the gumballs on the eyes. I did. Y'all know that Choco Taco was the most expensive thing on that truck, so you had to get $2 even when we was a kid, y'all. I wasn't born in the 60s where popsicles were 10 cents. So even when I was younger, that Choco Taco was like $2.50. And that was a lot now that I'm thinking about it. Like now, if I had kids and they were asking for a Choco Taco and they were $2.50, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's nothing. But if they tell me that truck probably like $3.50, $4.50 now, and now I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know if I can see your leg now. You might be hoe. But yeah, if you get that ice cream or you get something, whatever you wanted, and they gave you enough money, that's gonna boost that XP, and it's gonna boost that stamina, and it's gonna boost your hunger, thirst, all that shit. You gonna be outside twice as long now that you done got that ice cream. And nothing hit more when you got that ice cream. You got what you wanted. Some of your people got what they wanted, and everybody chilling outside while it's damn near 95 degrees, 102 probably outside, and you sitting on that electrical box. That electrical box be hot than a bitch. Niggas don't care. It was all about outside being with the guys. Some people sitting on their bikes with pegs. Some people got the mongoose bike. Some people got the Next. Y'all know how it is. You been outside, you know. But it was all, everybody got a block break. You know what I'm saying? We treated that like work. That ice cream truck pulling up, whatever we doing, we got to stop and take an intermission. If we playing tackle football in the street, I say tackle because niggas was pushing. I'm not going to lie. If you were caught running on the sidewalk, you're probably getting pushed into the grass because that's sideline kill, sideline blow, whatever y'all like to call it. We taking an intermission from all activities when that ice cream truck pull up. So now you excited. Now before we get into that, that's truly peak right there. I gotta say the Drake line again. Sometimes I wish I can go back in life. Not to change shit, but just to feel a couple things twice. That's one of those things right there. But now I gotta go to the bad side. Your mama tell you no. Now in my head, I have 3 older brothers, y'all. So y'all know what I'm doing. I'm asking my brothers first. They're gonna tell me no because if I'm the youngest brother, so they all hate me. That's number one, because they already feel like I'm spoiled as it is. So after my mom tells me no, they feel like that's a righteous no. So if I go ask them, they gonna say hell no. They not gonna cuss because this is back in, I don't know, this is back in the 90s and early 2000s. So they're not gonna cuss because we still in my own house. We still in our parents' house for that matter. So you know you can't cuss in there. That's off the bat. I still don't even really cuss in my own house like that now. Sometimes some stuff slips, but you ain't gonna never hear me say bitch ass nigga or nothing like that. I might say ass. That might slip out every now and again. But I'm never gonna say bitch. I'm never gonna say fuck that. Like, I'm never gonna cuss like that. Now, my mama has heard me do it on Call of Duty, but I ain't gonna do that shit. But anywho, I go ask my brother, right? So when I'm talking to my brothers, they all telling me no. I go to the middle brother. He the middle child. He getting on everybody's nerves too. He tells me no. I asked my older brother, or my second to oldest. He it just depends on the day with him. Like, it just depends on the day with him. And then the older one is a little bit closer to like how our dad is. So he is generous. If he can hook me up, he will. But most of the time he ain't there because since he's the oldest, he don't even live in the house. So if he just so happen to be there, I ask him. However, after all else fails, I got one person, and I got my dad left, y'all. So y'all know what happened when you got your dad left. It depends on the dynamic of the household. You can still wear the pants, but still get told what to do. And this is why I found out as a kid what it looks like. So if I go to my dad and I say, Dad, the ice cream truck is outside. Yada yada. Can I have some money to get some out the ice cream truck? This could go two ways too. I got to give you two more options. He could just say, your dad's not gonna really like give you a lecture or nothing like that. He's just gonna give you the money outright. Did you ask your mom? Oh, you must have missed out on it. I just gave you the options of asking your mama. So I'm gonna ask my mama first, because obviously your mama is like the first available person you go to as, son and or daughter most of the time, right? So then I'm gonna ask my daddy he's gonna be the last resort. So I go to him. He's just gonna give you the money. He's just gonna go into his wallet and give it to you, and then you go about your way. You say thank you, whatever the case is. Or he can hit you with this line, and man, this line used to fucking tear me up, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. This was probably the most irritating line that I could hear all the way up until high school. What did your mama say? I'm telling you, it used to burn me up, because I was like, you run things around here. Just for once, don't say that. Just give it to me. Like, I know you got it. I know you good for it. You know you want to give it to me. Why would you do that? And when he said that, y'all, devastating, because there's nothing you could do about it. And, you never really like, you get to ask your parents this type of stuff, why it's like that. By the way, my parents' dynamic still like that after 30-some years of being married. Actually hilarious. But that type of situation, when your dad says, what did your mama say? I'm just sitting there like, fuck. So I gotta go down. I'm really drove now, y'all. So I'm going outside extra sad. Like, both parents telling me no. Oh man. Absolute insane. So now I'm going outside really upset. Everybody got the popsicles they wanted or whatever the case is. And that's just gonna set the tone. I'ma still be outside. Everybody's still taking a break. I might not got what I wanted today, but I'm gonna try again another day. That shit be hurting though. But getting told that type of stuff, it don't feel no better as a kid, and it gets worse when it gets into high school, especially when you get to driving and you get your permit. You get a permit and they say, remember, I gotta tell y'all, parents, first bullies, great gaslighters, right? Your next step, you get into middle school, you start going into, my mama would say, did you ask your daddy? I go to him and he say, did you ask your mama? Oh, they did that. Okay, that has happened before as well, where they doing the hot potato with it, and somebody's just gonna get irritated and just say no, and just say fuck it. If they're doing the hot potato, that's 100% fail rate. I promise you, they're just passing the buck right now. They both have the intentions on saying no, but they don't know how to say it. I found this out later. But if they're doing the go ask your mama, and your mama say go ask your daddy, you're hoping one of them will break. But the problem is, this is like I said, 100% fail rate. It might be 90. It might be 99, 98.8. Either way, them both passing hot potato, they're both just trying to find out how to tell your ass no. It could be once in a blue moon that, Teddy Ursa transform into Ursa Luna. You know what I'm saying? And they just tell you yes. It's probably not going to happen, though. I'm not going to lie to you. Dad did say you do the dishes, or did you take out the trash? Now, I never been hit with that, because I really didn't really have a lot of chores as a kid. Because, like I said, I got 3 older brothers. So, like, how many things can you do in the crib? You know what I'm saying? And even when it wasn't 3 and living in the household, it was still 2. And then my older sister. So, like, the dishes was not a job I really did. I didn't really do shit. When you have a lot of kids, you can divvy out shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you're the youngest, you don't really get a lot of stuff to do. I'm not gonna hold you. All the stuff that you're gonna do is probably as a teenager, when everybody starts moving out. That's just my experience, though. But this could go two ways. You could be a very spoiled brat, and you could be out here getting into trouble when you get into high school, being real impressionable and hanging around the wrong crowd. Or you could be one of them entitled ass little kids that's just so used to getting your way that you don't know how to act. Or you could be like me, you be a little bit in between. Now I got my moments, but I don't be acting like no entitled kid, and I don't got a bunch of money. So yeah. I'm the youngest of 5 and still had chores. What chores could you have with 5 kids? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, maybe our parents picked a day. Like, if I'm just going through the amount of chores that I could get, I'm not washing dishes because my mom made my sister do it because she was the only girl in the house. Like, she would have her do that. Taking out the trash. Nigga, I was not big enough to just be taking out trash. My brothers would be doing that. Cleaning out the tub. Now, I did do that. Cleaning out the tub, cleaning out the sink, cleaning out the bathroom. Everybody could do that, right? So that's a chore, but it's not really a chore for real. Like, you're not cleaning out the bathroom every single day. Like, it's more of like an end of the week thing or when it gets super dirty type deal. Like, and I say the end of the day, meaning your parents or your mom might want you to clean it out every 2 days, or she come in there and see that it's super dirty and say, y'all better clean out this tub every time y'all get out the shower. Now, my mama did say that. Y'all need to clean out this shower every time y'all get out of it. And I was sitting there in my head like, the tub's still wet. Like, what are we talking about? Or, you know how them Sundays come and you get blessed enough, and I literally mean blessed enough. Y'all gonna have to excuse me when I say this. Not go to church. Sorry to all my religious folks in here. I was not a church boy at all. Mama made us go to church. Now, my dad never went to church, y'all. He went a couple of times, but he would be at the house doing outside work, working on cars, you know, doing what he do. Just being the man of the home. Did not have to go to church. Mama, oh no, she made all of us go to church every Sunday, but we got blessed with one of those good Sundays where we didn't have to fucking go. Oh, falling asleep in church? Oh no, we getting our ass whooped off the bat when we get home. Like, that's not even up for discussion. Like, and by the way, your dad is not gonna save you from this ass whooping. You went to sleep at church? That's like the ultimate disrespect to like older generations. You cannot go to a church, especially no Baptist church, fall asleep and then think you just gonna go home and just have a good Sunday. You're not going outside because you fell asleep staying up all night playing on that game. Or you didn't stay up all night playing up on that game and you were just outside all day the previous day and they just don't like the fact that you was outside too long. They gonna bring up anything. Remember, it's gaslighting. They know tactics you don't. So they can use anything to make up why you didn't stay awake at church. Besides the fact that the preacher's boring, he's talking over your head as a child. You don't know what they're saying. You don't know the praise, none of this. You don't like the music or the assigned seats that you got to go to every Sunday because y'all know how everybody is. Superstitious about going to church. So my mom and dad sitting in the same seat if he goes. I gotta sit next to my mama. My sister is only a year older than me, so she gotta sit next to my mama. And then we got my grandma. And y'all know how grandmas is. Grandmas came from the time of segregation and prior to that. You know what I'm saying? Even further than that, Jim Crow era type shit. So now they got grandma got her friends there, and the friends is passing out peppermints, strawberry candy, butterscotch, all the gross ass stuff. Well, the strawberry candy was okay, but you'd be lucky if they had that. But if they was passing out butterscotch, yuck. You hear me? I hated butterscotch. That shit was so fucking gross. That was like the only relief that could actually keep you awake is if they gave you a peppermint or they gave you some type of candy while you was in there, and they gotta sneak it to you so your parents don't see. You know what I'm saying? That was my grandma's friend. My mama's friends was not like that. They on the younger side at this point. The candy was good. That butterscotch is not fucking good. That's absolutely crazy. But to each his own for that damn candy. The Mexican strawberry candy, never got the chance of even having it until I got into like middle school. Well, really like 5th grade is where I had that. Oh, love me some butterscotch. Oh, love me some no. Not gonna lie to you. But like I said, since I got 3 older brothers, they low key could go sit where they want. They're typically going to go sit by people that are in their grade. So if they got, like, you got some middle schoolers there, you got some high schoolers there. Because I think when I was in elementary, all of them were in high school except for one. He was in middle school, but he's on the way out. So they could go sit where they want. Me, I gotta sit. Me and my sister, we only a year apart. So we gotta sit next to my mama for sure. We ain't going nowhere. They can go sit next to their friends. They could go sit up on the second floor and stuff like that. We gotta sit down there. Mama was sitting there right by the pool pit and the preacher, and I'm just sitting here trying not to fall asleep while he just talk about any type of religious stuff. And then I gotta get the antics. Foot stomping, yelling, yes, and then we got the I don't even know the names, since I don't go to church ever. I forgot the names of all the people that's in the church. They got all these different titles, but you got the audience encouraging you to take your time and keep church going longer, even though it's Sunday and it might be a football game. They don't give a damn. They might say it's a game. I'm gonna get y'all out here early. Oh, the deacons, missionary. Then you got the choir. Like, everybody is just in here, just getting put in a religion, just a religious Tsukiyomi. And me as a kid sitting here with the 9 tails in me, like, looking left and right, like, why is everybody tripping? I don't know what's going on. I literally don't. Everybody's just in a complete religion Tsukiyomi, and I'm just sitting here as a kid, like, looking left and right, like, why is everybody acting like this? Why is everybody making these noises? Why everybody stomping their feet? Why everybody when the music get to playing, they get to doing the African tap dancing and stuff like that? Like, what's going on here? I'm generally confused at the antics that I'm looking at. So yeah, some people in that bitch was doing the sea line before it was a thing. So you admit you have demons in you? What? I'm just a kid. I don't know what's going on. Like, who honestly was getting put in a Tsukiyomi at church as a kid? Unless you had church parents, I fully understand. You had to go to Bible study. They had to read you the word and all this other stuff. But as a kid, there's no way y'all was telling me y'all was in this hole like this. There's no way y'all was in there telling me that y'all had your hands up, eyes closed, left hand over stomach, right hand in the air, eyes closed, really getting passage through y'all. There's no way. Not as no child. Like, let's keep it a buck. We was in there. That's why I said the preacher was like talking over our heads. Like, there's stuff that I could say to this chat y'all can relate to. But there's stuff that a child just isn't going to relate to when it comes to religion and where it even started. They don't even know where it started. All we know is that they're in a book reading something and talking to us, but they're talking in riddles like how the Bible is. Hell, we adults and we can't even decipher certain stuff in the Bible. How is it that I'm going to decipher this as a 10-year-old? I'm not going to understand that a whale that looks, I don't know. We don't know what the whale look like. That hoe could be Shamu. That hoe could be Moby Dick. That could swallow somebody and spit them up in 3 days. I wouldn't know what that looked like. So, like, it's crazy. He said, whole time I'm thinking Monster Hunter build Pokemon teams. Facts. I can't wait to get home. You know what I'm saying? While I'm in church, I'm in here thinking to myself, I can't wait to go home and play 007. I can't wait to go home and ride my bike. I can't wait to go home and go play with my friends. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting to get home so I can jump out them church clothes and get changed and go outside immediately. But right when you at that door, just like this, about to grab that doorknob. Oh, hold on. Where you going? What you mean where I'm going? Since you ain't wanna since you couldn't stay awake in church, I don't know why you got all this energy now. Go ahead and go back in there and clean up that room. What? I cleaned it up yesterday. Oh, it's dirty now. Go back in and you know how parents is. It's easy to go find a kid's room dirty. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though we can pick up everything and throw it in the closet, they don't care. They will go in there and find something. And it's real easy to find some shit. Oh man, but they don't even have to go to the cleaning up the room part. It's just the fact that you're not going outside because you didn't stay awake in church. I'm just letting you know what's gonna happen. Those are the consequences. You know what I'm saying? The best thing that could happen to you is maybe Saturday you spent the night at a cousin's house, and your cousin's parents are not that, like, they're not like heavily in tune with going to church every Sunday. So maybe you could go over there and stay the night, and then in the morning, your mom's already gone, your parents already gone to church, and you still over at your cousin crib chilling. That's your free Sunday. Or you go over cousin's house who mom also likes to go to church, and now you're really hoed. Oh yeah, I ain't bring no church clothes. Don't worry about it. Wear his clothes. Oh, you gonna make me wear somebody else's clothes to church even though they might not fit? Oh no, we got. And by the way, y'all, this is early 2000s, so wearing your cousin's clothes and it being a size bigger is perfectly fine. We going back to that shit now, anyways. Like, look at all the pants that niggas is wearing now. All these pants that people is wearing now look like Jenko pants, like flame head. Like, but by the way, they're even bigger now. Back then they wasn't that big, but back then, if you got you got the Steve Harvey pants from your cousin. So it was what it was. You was going to church, and if you didn't go, I guess this would be your first or second cousin, whichever one your current cousin's mom is or dad. They gonna come. They gonna take you back home, and they gonna say, "Girl, he ain't bring no church clothes." And your mama gonna look at you, and she not gonna say nothing, but she gonna have a face saying, "Wait until they leave." They wait until they leave face. The day can't move. The day can't move no faster. I promise you. The day cannot move no faster when they tell them something you did wrong, cause you want them to stay as long as possible because you know something about to happen. And all of a sudden, nigga, it's flashpoint in this hoe. They tell them that, they only sit there and talk for 5 more minutes. Door closes. Mama coming in there. You trying to act like you doing something. So what's this? You didn't bring no church clothes. You knew you was going over there. You want to spend the night, but you didn't bring no clothes. I got to sit there and huff and puff in my head, but you can't blow your breath in my parent voice. You blow your breath, automatic ass whooping. You're probably getting your ass whooped anyways. You have a lot of church trauma? No, this is trauma, period. Like, well, I could go all day about stuff. I started off with the ice cream truck. And how you can get told yes or no, what that looks like. Then I went to the church thing. I could get into the high school stuff too. The middle school, high school stuff as well. I wouldn't even call it trauma. Like, we just kids. We don't really look at church like how adults look at it. Like, it's not for us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, could you be taught that stuff? Yeah. But like, if you just got parents that's like just there to hear the word and not really like spread the word, it's not gonna look like nothing to you as a kid. But like, truth be told, I wouldn't even call this type of shit trauma because it wasn't really bad. It's just stuff that I didn't like as a kid. So like, just because you don't like something don't make it trauma. Like, yeah, I didn't like waking up and being told I gotta go somewhere where people ain't even speaking English in my head. I'm just going there just because I have to. I wouldn't call it trauma because it didn't affect me. Like, I did exactly what my parents said to do. Like, when you get 18, you can make your own decisions. When I moved out the house, no, I wasn't going to church. I didn't feel like I needed to go to church. Even if I was down bad or whatever the case was, like, I still didn't want to go to church. That ain't got nothing to do with no Ray. It is trauma, I guess. I don't look at it like trauma because I don't got no hate or nothing like that. Like, I don't know what y'all deem trauma, to be honest. To me, it just sound like experiences, but maybe you could be right, but I don't know. I don't look at it that way. I look at trauma like actually severe, like when it affects me type shit. Not me going to church as a kid did not really affect me at all. Like it didn't make me hate religion, and it didn't make me want to go to church more. That's why I don't look at it as a trauma like how maybe y'all would. Yo, back to how they was doing that. How they was doing the C line. What you mean? Oh, go back to how they was doing the C line. What you talking about? Yeah, I'm not sure. I know Ray, you did get traumatized. Nah, I don't know about that. I can't put that. There's like, come on. That's I know that's a cool word nowadays, traumatized. I don't look at it that way though. Y'all gotta leave me be on that and let me live with my own definition of what traumatized actually is. Because if y'all think anything that happens bad and I remember it is traumatizing, then like I don't know what to tell y'all shit. Because I can remember a lot of good things that happened to me, but I can also remember a lot of bad things. But I got good memory, period though. So I don't know. Ray in denial. Uh, what? So like, hold on. I gotta hear. What's the lightest? What's the lightest version of traumatic to y'all then? When they stomping in the church doing the C line, yeah. Oh, they be doing some funny shit up in there. I ain't gonna lie to you. But like, I just went through a scenario when y'all parents told you no. Like, is that really traumatizing? Like, let's be real. I was talking about, y'all must have just tuned in because for 10, 20 minutes I was talking about getting told no by your parents, getting from the ice cream truck. Is that traumatizing? Let's be real now. No, it's not. You being told no as a fucking kid by they not gonna give you no money to get you something that you want and not something you need is not traumatizing. It's just something that you remember and it's funny to look back on now. Not necessarily traumatizing, more like long lasting effects. Stop the bullshit. I'm not falling for the traumatic, long lasting effects because just because I decide to tell y'all about something I remember does not mean all right, well, let's do this then. More and more. What will be a long lasting, impactful effect about me not wanting to go to church as a kid? Like, if you have to say it for me, the story I just told you, which is a lot of people's childhood, by the way. You no longer go to church? No, I'm an adult. I made the decision, the same decision I made as a kid, I made as an adult. Like, I didn't like church when I was a kid. I didn't understand it. I understand church now, but it's still not for me. Like, that's not traumatic. You know what I'm saying? That's not, no, traumatic and impactful, then you trying to put them two things in the same sentence. Because there's some people, I'll tell you like this. I'll give you an example. Basic training and death from above, and maybe some of y'all in here can speak to it. So on Sundays, they allow you to go to church in basic training. I still that's cool, MDC. I still gotta explain it. Just for the viewers to know. When you're in basic training on Sundays, it's kind of like a free day. You're still doing stuff, but they allow you to go to church in the mornings. There's people that never went to church ever in their life. And they decided to go to church just to be out of the barracks or the dorms or whatever, just so they didn't have to be around empty eyes. I went one time because I had to be a battle buddy to somebody that went by themselves. I went there, y'all, and I was still sitting there like, BMT is not taking this type of mental effect on me. I kind of don't really, I understand some of these people here are coming here because they just want to get away from the drill instructors, the yelling, and it's a safe space for them because they're having a mental breakdown almost. And this is kind of mentally healing them. Me personally, I went there as a battle buddy, but I never went again. I didn't really care. Basically, you become a servant of God. Just you could get away from it all. Wait, he's talking to the chat. But yeah, like, I went in basic one time, and that was it. I didn't go like the next 6 weeks I was there. But the thing is, there's people that was in basic that only went to church because they was in basic and they was stressed out. That's like, and then they stopped going. That's like, is that not the same thing? Like, what I say, that's traumatic. Traumatic for Ray would be getting roasted by the pastor. I'm cooking that pastor, y'all. And I'm doing it in the name of Jesus, Lignan. Impact can be positive and negative. I understand impact, but trauma is not the word I was using, is what I'm saying. I'm not arguing the impact word. I'm arguing against saying a traumatic experience. Like, that's not really traumatic. I don't know too many kids that cause what do you say when they do like it? Like, what if a kid say, I always went to church when I was a kid. My parents always took me. That's why I go every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? You can't say it's traumatic and then it's affecting one kid in a positive way and then me in a negative way just because I don't want to go. I just don't subscribe to it now. Now that I'm an adult, it is what it is. It's not really traumatic for your parents to make you do shit. I'm kind of humoring it, but I'm really rounding it up to say that yes, your parents make you do shit you don't want to do. It's not really traumatic. Sometimes that shit is just character development. That's how I look at it. I look at something traumatic like, I don't know, you get a girlfriend, maybe they just cheating on you constantly and you stay with them during high school. That's a little bit more traumatic because that actually could have an effect on how some guys be treating other women. And that's what y'all end up walking into. That's a little bit, that can be traumatic. You know what I'm saying? That's affecting that person, plus that person might go affect other people. That's more of traumatic. I look at that as something way worse than my parents just saying, hey, you got to get your ass up and go to church. Because I didn't want to go anyways. I want to go outside. But as a kid, you don't make those decisions. It is what it is. Who else had to go to Sunday school? Oh, Sunday school? I ain't never had to go to that. My parents didn't make me do that. But what each person considers trauma may not be the same. No, I'm glad you said that because that's exactly what the hell I'm saying. I don't really consider being forced to go to church as a kid as like a trauma. It might be for somebody else, but I don't hate church is what I'm saying. Church is just not something, I just don't want to sit in there for hours listening to a Bible that I don't really clearly understand. Ray, what's your personal beliefs? If you open to sharing them, that is, you don't got to. When you say personal beliefs, what you talking about? Are you talking about like, when you say personal beliefs, what exactly are you referring to? Are you referring to like religious beliefs, or are you talking about beliefs in general? Because now, if you ask me for in general beliefs, I need specifics. Like, oh, like in God type beat. I mean, I believe in a power, but a power in something, but I don't exactly like know, and I don't exactly study it because it's not really like it's not really a thing that interests me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't get too wrapped up in religion because sometimes I don't think that the words could help somebody. Like there's like the fruit of Islam. They've had people get off from being drug addicts and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's worked for them. Some people really cleaned up their act. Like you watched that Malcolm X movie and you watched out how he started and versus how it all ended. You can say, see, the fruit of Islam worked for him, both good and bad. But like somebody like me, I probably one of them people that's like, I like to deal in what's going on around me. Like the Bible don't really tell me how to deal with the housing market. The Bible is not telling me how to deal with, I don't know, like your manager at your job. You know, that's why I don't really like look into it that much. It might give me some helpful words, but I can get those from my friends or I can get those from my parents that probably got some of the inspiration from the Bible. But that's why I don't want to dig too deep into it. I like to deal with like in front of my face type of deal. So that's why I don't really get into the religious thing too much with anybody. I'm just giving an example of what it was like being a kid Rather, it was dealing with the ice cream truck, being told by no by your parents, being forced to do stuff you didn't want to do as a kid, and stuff like that. Like I don't want anybody thinking that this, since y'all just tuned in, that this conversation started off about religion, because it didn't. It started off with this damn ice cream truck and parents basically, like I said, being your bully and being a gaslighter, because the parents are the ones that's gonna really kind of get you ready for the world. So you got to be able to take what they say to be able to take what somebody else is gonna say. If they always gave you what you wanted, like if your parents always, just because I got two parents don't mean that they always told me yes, and it don't mean I always got my way. Because I still had a bunch of siblings. If they told me yes all the time, and then I got out into the real world, I turned 18, I go to college, and I'm used to being told yes. How would I be if I got told no by a peer? How would I react? How would I react when I got a chance, or excuse me, an opportunity to be an intern and I didn't get the job? How would I react? Like, an opportunity ain't nothing but it ain't nothing but just a ticket to the dance. You know what I'm saying? So, but imagine what type of person you would be if you never got told no and your parents always gave you what you wanted. So, and then you get out into the real world, you realize don't nobody give a damn about you, and don't nobody owe you no explanation for X, Y, and Z. Nobody owes you understanding, if you will. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't want this to get carried away by my days of being forced as a kid to go to church when I didn't want to go into like no religious no religious talk, I guess. He said most religious people ain't really reading the Bible. Low key, God was a savage and Peter was a YN. See, that's something for y'all to argue. I have no idea about none of that stuff. Ray, you ever been to one of them big white mega churches? The shit like a club and a concert? I actually have. So when I was, so I had like I might have told y'all this before, but y'all probably don't remember. I had my neighbor, he's one of my closest homies. You know, I had a white homie. He used to go to church all the time. Like he would go on Wednesdays and Sundays. He was one of those type. He had some strict parents. Like, he would come outside with us, but if we ever came in his house, y'all, he had no TVs, no video games. And his parents would not let him listen to rap, R&B, none of that stuff. They let him listen to Kids Bop. I'm dead ass serious. I'm not making this shit up. I promise you. He's one of the closest homies, but he could play football. He could hoop. He was always outside with us. But I'm telling y'all, we went inside his crib. Well, not we, but me, because I was a next door neighbor. I went inside his crib. Now, his dad did have a computer because he worked on programming on his computer and he designed certain stuff. That's how I was playing on the emulators on his computer. But if his mom was in that house, if she called him on their computer, she would say, "You only getting 30 minutes on that. Like, you don't need to be on that. No TV." I'm dead ass serious, y'all. It's unbelievable to me. They did not believe in watching TV and none of that stuff. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But his mom was definitely, like, she was a super Christian. Like, the stuff they eat, she was strict about everything. I'm dead ass serious. But yeah, he had all them Kids Bop. He had all them Kids Bop CDs next to his stereo. And I'm like, there's no way you listen. Like, how do you avoid listening to half the stuff in the world? Like, you got the radio, but I roll with them in the car, y'all. His mama be listening to the she be listening to the church radio station. So they played songs, but it was basically church songs. You know. And by the way, the only taste of like somewhat of hip hop I got was the y'all know this song, "Get the Shackles Off My Feet So I Can Dance." Y'all know that song. I think they put it on Madden, maybe. I think they put it on Mad. Y'all know the song I'm talking about. That was the only song that I got close to hearing something that was close to rap that they listened to. I'm dead ass serious. Oh, that's what it's called? I forgot. Oh, it's called Shackles. I know the song because that's the only song that I used to hear. That's the only song that I could really hear when I was around him. Like, his mama would let him listen to that song. Wasn't it Kirk Franklin, though? That was Kirk Franklin, wasn't it? Yeah? I felt like it was. Okay. That wasn't Kirk Franklin? I thought it was. Oh, it's Mary Mary? Well, who the hell is Mary Mary? Oh, really? Is that two people or is that one person? Y'all gotta... I'm dead ass serious. Oh, it's two sisters? I didn't know. Like, why do I feel like... What is a Kirk Franklin song I always used to hear? Mary Mary's two sisters. That's hilarious. I didn't know who that was. Oh, Stomp. That was the other song. There we go. That was the other song. I thought that shit was Kirk Franklin, but Stomp was what I was thinking of. I heard both of those two songs though when I was with the homie that was strictly Christian. You know what I'm saying? Super religious parents, by the way. Yeah. Do you want a revolution? Woo woo. That song actually jammed though when I was a kid. I ain't gonna front. That was a real hitter for the Christian folk. Not gonna lie to you. But yeah, I heard those two songs when I was around him, but all the other songs he could not listen to no rap. And by the way, y'all, when I was going over his house, I want y'all to understand what I was listening to back then. It was Ludacris, and this is like Ludacris. This is Red Light District Ludacris. This is Chicken and Beer. No, this is Chicken and Beer Ludacris. I want y'all to know this Chicken and Beer Ludacris. So y'all know he on some wild shit. I'm listening to 50 Cent. Who else? T.I. haven't started getting hot yet. Outkast. Y'all know Cash, obviously like Wayne is still rapping. Wayne is coming out with shit. It was a lot of people like, and y'all know how the rappers was back then. They was not afraid to say nothing on the damn radio. They had to have two versions of a song though, but you know how we was. Yin Yang Twins is hot at this point. Like, we got Mike Jones, we got Lil Flip, we got niggas coming. I'm in Texas at this point, so we coming out the woodworks with a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's just to let you know. Oh yeah, Nelly. I don't know how I forgot Nelly, and Nelly was like one of the hottest artists next to Ludacris. So yeah, that's what he had to be exposed to when he was around us. You know what I'm saying? That's some real, in the Christian eyes, that's some real demons you gotta fight off. You coming over to my house, we playing shooting games. Your mama don't want you playing shooting games. I mean, obviously he didn't tell her. You coming over to my house, we playing 007 Everything or Nothing. We over here playing Time Splitter. We just playing a bunch of stuff your mama would not be okay with. But we having fun though. My boy. He said 5% so you can't see out the... Like, one of the craziest bars that I heard when I was younger by Ludacris, and true to this day, I'm not gonna lie, it was a crazy bar. But now that I understand it as an adult, it's actually hilarious. When he said, "How you ain't gonna fuck? Bitch, I'm me." I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all understand that now. But when I was a kid, I did not understand that bar. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I repeated it, but I didn't hear the words. You know how it is. When you're a kid and you're listening to this song on the radio, you don't really know what the real version is until you go get the CD. And my brothers was getting the CDs. So, how you ain't gon' I'm me. That's what you heard on the radio. You just heard it get like blocked out because they had a clean version of a song and quote unquote the dirty version, which was actually the version of the song. So, but I get what he's saying though. It sounds bad, But I understand. It make a whole lot of sense when you that nigga, I guess. When you not that nigga, it sound kind of crazy. It sound like you treading the lines. The clean version had cartoons and noises and stuff. Nah, like when I heard the radio, we didn't really hear like the cartoon noises. Like they kind of just blocked it out. Like it would just go kind of like half mute, and that would really be it. Like the time of them bleeping it, that was kind of like the 90s era. Like they were kind of bleeping stuff out, but a lot of times that was like a small time frame where they were bleeping stuff out. Like it was more of a, you got to make a clean version and a dirty version. Like that's how it was. I wasn't there for the times where they were making, that Uncle Luke time frame where they were just bleeping stuff out, and it was parental advisors. Shout out to them, because they kind of the reason why that parental advisory thing is a thing. Uncle Luke, Too Loud Crew. I had the clean CD. It was playing all cartoon noises. Oh yeah. He said, don't stop, pop that." Oh yeah. Y'all know I got them older brothers, so I got the my brothers. I remember when I was a kid, they was trying to. My brother, when he used to play CDs on the PlayStation. Y'all know how PlayStation 1 used to have like that little place where you could play music, but it was just like a big blue screen with like big gray buttons on it. But he kept trying to get me to cuss, and my mama caught me cussing. She whooped my ass, y'all. And I tried to tell her that he made me do it, but she hit me with the can't nobody make you do anything, which she was damn near wrong. Your brothers can make you do anything when you got the power of age and influence. Like, what am I supposed to do? And it was a master. He said, "How you fell for it?" Yeah, but we was in the comfort of our room. It's like, you gotta understand, this is like the bunk bed era. You know what I'm saying? So it's three of us. So you got one bunk bed, you got one regular bed, and everybody was asleep, and he was just upside listening to music, but he had TV turned down. And my mom was she a light sleeper, so she just so happened to get up and not turn on the lights in the hallway. And I think it was, I'm trying to think of what the song was. It was a Master P song. He said, "I want to be a motherfucking thug. You better ask somebody." And I said like, at first he kept hitting the he kept hitting the rewind button to try to get me to say it. And my dumb ass said it, and I said it at the wrong time. Yeah, I got my ass whooped. I didn't get my ass whooped. Then she talked to me, but she was definitely in my ear about it. But I definitely got my ass whooped in the morning. And my brother, y'all can imagine what he did. That nigga did not take up for me, y'all. I got that ass whooped. Snoop G's and Hustlers. Okay, so somebody know what I'm talking about, because I'm trying to remember what that song was. I remember the beat of the song, but I don't remember not a damn lyric. But I do know I do know that the words that were said at the beginning of the song before the song played. I would teach them not to cuss, but sometimes it might slip out. You taught your little brothers and cousins, your little brothers, sisters not to cuss. That's nice. I ain't gonna say my brothers did that. My brothers was trying to make me cuss because they thought it was funny, because the age gap, like they're like 7-8 years older than me. I'm like, they're in high school and I'm like 9-10 years old. So like, they're trying to get me to do silly shit every now and then. Off Snoop Dogg album, Doggy Style. Okay, yeah, bet. All right, there it is. Wasn't that Bow Wow that said that line? I can't remember. Nah, that was because Bow Wow said he wanted to be a gangster or something like that. But anywho, yeah, getting talked into that, getting hoed like that. Yeah, he said that's how I was raised. Now my brother and my older cousin legit taught me how to cuss. We was just all young kids though. He said how to cuss. That's the funny part. Yeah, teachers, you don't even have to teach kids how to cuss. They just see your reaction and they just do it. Back then, y'all, like I said, still to this day, I do not be in my own house cussing. But like I feel like you did have to be taught to cuss when you were younger. Like back in the day, I feel like you really did have to be taught. Like you could be in one of them households where everybody was already cussing, and then you picked up on it. But I swear, y'all, it felt like it felt like there was, I don't know. It felt like I didn't really start cussing until I got into high school, and I started cussing because I was around like people I would like to call more mature than I was. I would say they weren't late bloomers like how I was. I felt like a lot of that stuff that I picked up on high school was like late. Like I liked girls at the time and when I first got into high school, but I wasn't like chasing them. But there was dudes chasing girls from ninth grade all the way up until 12th grade. Like, and they was cussing, they was doing all this. I already told y'all about the story how that girl got that Union Pacific on her and talked about it when it came to class. You know what I'm saying? Got that Thomas. So it was just some people that was just really out here doing shit early. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was late with a lot of stuff too. I was fast. I was the fast type of mannish boy, either trying to grow up hecka quick. He said hecka quick. 8th grade, I was cussing up a storm. Oh no. 8th grade, ooh, hell nah. Nah, because I don't think I don't think I don't think mama would let me make it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like the threats that your parents give, first when they give you ass whoopings for damn near no reason. That's number one. Then those ass whoopings add up into threats to where you don't even play no more. You know what I'm saying? You had your first kiss in high school. See, that's nice. You know what I'm saying? I had my first kiss early, but my dumb ass. I said me, but it really wasn't me. It was her. Like, I got peer pressure to get my first kiss. And that shit was like in 1st grade. Like, now that I think about it, that shit's kind of crazy. I was in Belize going to 8th grade. I was in Belize going to school. Oh yeah, so people were probably cussing L early. L peer pressure. Yeah, peer pressure get you when you young. That's how it works. Does that count? Yeah, it counts. I got a kiss by the same girl twice. Now, does it count? I like the girl and she liked me. Her friends convinced her to kiss me. Like, that's how it was. And by the way, shout out to my nigga Larry. You know what I'm saying? Not the Larry in the chat, but Larry was with me, man. When we was a kid, y'all. That nigga was he really held it down, y'all. They was like, meet after school. We gonna go on the side of the school. She want to tell you something. I ain't gonna say the girl name, obviously. But went over there. We all sitting there like, what's going on? Oh, she want to give you something. What did she want to give me? And her homegirl's like, do it. And y'all, this girl kissed me on my mouth. I was not expecting that. Just kissed me and walked the fuck off. It was actually hilarious. Yeah, the peer pressure was on her. I just had my homie with me because, you know, that's how you was. Like, after school, nigga, we all chilling. You know what I'm saying? Now, obviously, when I got a real kiss, that was like middle school. But the very first kiss, yeah, I can remember that shit. My memory good than a bitch. But it was actually funny thinking about that, like reminiscing about such a thing now, how it happened. 8th grade was a wild summer. I'm not gonna lie to you, y'all. If I'm keeping it a buck, there was some people that was also doing some wild stuff. I wish Marcus was here. Marcus heard about this person around town, right? I don't. What Ashley Larry say on Breakfast Club? I don't even know if I could say this, cause y'all gonna laugh. There was only one girl, and there was only one girl that was really honestly like fast when I was in middle school, and we all knew it. We all knew it, y'all. This girl was actually wild. I'm not gonna hold you. She was giving head to niggas in 5th grade. Crazy work, honestly. No, Nah, cause I got in trouble for that. I got in trouble for that, y'all. Not gonna hold you. What's that say? Yeah, that's how it was. But it didn't happen to me. But I got, I've been a roaster since I was a kid. So when I found out, it was over with, y'all. I was messing with her in class, and we just kids. So like, she say something about me, I say something about her. We just going back and forth. And I pulled out that emergency button. And that emergency button was yeah, you got caught doing X, Y, and Z. She started crying, and they sent her to the office, and she told on me and everybody else, and they had to bring us down to the counselor's office. No, that wasn't a bully thing. That was a look. When you roasting, you really don't know. You're a kid. You will say anything. I'm an adult, and I'm not gonna say damn near anything, but I will say quite a bit. Sounds you mad and a hater. That's not how it works when you're a kid. If you're a kid, like, you're not sexually active, you don't even know what it's like to even have something that you don't know what it is. like we're talking about somebody getting caught doing something that they're not supposed to be doing as kids. This is what she did, was adult like stuff. And then getting caught by one of my homies. And y'all know how it is. You get caught doing something, a word gets around quick in elementary school, especially when it's the same person doing the same offense. That's not even no hater shit. And you can't really be a hater because you like, oh, you made fun of a girl for doing this to a dude. No. No, when you roasting, elementary is crazy. That's number one. Like, to do that in elementary, we made fun of her for doing that because we didn't even know what that is supposed to. We didn't even know you do stuff like that. Imagine some 5th graders finding out another girl in their class is doing that to a 6th grader. You would be like, you can't fathom it. You wanted to conform? No, because you're scared. You're like scared of girls. You don't look at girls like that. It's hard to fathom as a kid. Like, when we were making fun of her, it was strictly jokes. But did we expect her to go tell the principal and shit? Really, she told the teacher. The teacher sent her to the principal's office. The principal sent her to the counselor, and the counselor is the one that pulled us in. I didn't realize how severe this was because y'all know counselors don't get involved in school unless they really got to be involved. Like, obviously, they deal with the social, with the kids and shit. At least in elementary, they kind of just there to keep kids from doing stupid shit to each other. Y'all, they had us in there like an interrogation room. I'll never forget. They had 3 or 4 of us in here. And then they said, hey, we gonna pull all 4 of y'all in here. And then we gonna say, all right, what exactly happened? Then we gonna say, we all looking at each other, by the way. Like, I'm telling you, the counselor's office, she did keep her lights like dimmed down. But we was in there looking left and right, like, who gonna say something? And we was scared. She was like, what happened? He was like, we was just making fun of her. What was y'all making fun of her about? We were just like, I don't know, we were just playing. You know how kids are. We just say we just playing and think it's gonna go away. She said, but what were y'all saying? I don't know, we were just making fun of her. That's my line every time. I said that shit like 3 times. And then they pulled out the magical the magical threat. They said, if y'all don't tell us what y'all told her, we're gonna call all y'all parents. And y'all, you know how it is when they said they're gonna call them parents. Inconveniencing a black mother from doing anything, getting a call from the school. They come up here, they might whoop your ass in front of your friends. I'm dead ass serious. There are some parents that will do that. Now, did my mom ever do that? No, but I was convinced that she might because I'm a kid. So my mom's imagination And threats meant so much to me. They held so much weight, so I couldn't take her shit lightly. If they called and said, your son is doing this, she gonna say, oh, he did what? Put him on the phone. I'm putting on, yes. What's this about you doing? And you know how it is. I'm about to go silent. I'm about to go absolutely silent. I'm about to go absolutely silent. And then it comes to a point where I have to go ahead and say, you know what? I just didn't say nothing. So she said, I'm gonna give y'all one last time. And finally, one of the homies said we was just making fun of her of something she did with another boy. And she's like, well, what did she do? And he didn't want to say it. So he whispered it in her ear. And by the way, y'all, I can go ahead and say what the word is. We said bopping. Because by the way, bopping meant something different when we was kids. Like when we was in 5th grade, bopping meant that you was giving somebody a lower exterior action, if you will. So when he whispered it, she said, oh my God. Then her reaction was priceless. I ain't forgot that reaction. And I knew it had to be bad because the way the counselor reacted, she said, oh my God. Like, she didn't even want to get the parents involved at that point. Like, she actually had to pull her, the principal, and all the basically adults into the office. And we all had to apologize. And at that school that I went to, y'all, it was not like a paddle situation at that school where like they would give you the paddle. They had us apologize, and they had her, we had to hug it out with her, long story short. But like they had to give her more counseling after they let us go back to class. But I'm not gonna lie to you, we never spoke of that shit ever again after that. Nigga, we was all scared. The only person that was not black was our homie. He was white. He's the one that we kind of had to, we had to hug it out at that school. It's kind of, it only happens like so often. We had one of those type of counselors and principals. Like if you had a situation, they would send you to the counselor would talk to y'all, and then regardless if y'all wanted to, y'all had to shake hands and be done with it, or y'all had to hug it out. This is elementary school, y'all. This is not middle school. And this was the only school where elementary they ever did this. Other schools, depending on how they were, they would give you the paddle. That paddle that had the fucking holes in it for aerodynamic ass whooping. Oh yeah. You was getting that at other schools. You know what I'm saying? So, but at that school, you had to hug it out. Yeah, that's how it went. Nah, low key, she needed that hug though. She probably did. Now, I don't know how she got to be thinking about boys in that way that early, but it could be a household thing. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing to speculate. By the way, I'm still cool with her on Facebook. She doing good. I spoke to said person of like 2 months ago, and she was like, Ray, how you been? I knew this, that. So we chopped it up a little bit. She doing great, y'all. She got a whole family now. So everything worked out for her in the end. She watching the stream right now. She don't know who she is. Only we know, because truth be told, that type of stuff that happened to her that we did, she probably threw that in the back of her mind. She probably don't even remember that. She probably remember doing it. She don't remember us making fun of her. Who would want to remember something like that? That's what you call trauma right there. That's real. That's what trauma would look like if we keep it a buck. But like nobody, she don't remember that shit. And even if she do, you know what I'm saying? I already said shout out to her. Me and her still cool or whatnot. And she never looked at me in a bad light after that anyways. Cause we was always cool even after I did that shit. Cause I ain't the one that told anyways. By the way, I didn't start that. Our homie caught her doing it. Just because they was over his crib. So I want y'all to know, no, she does not hate me. Like that's a modern tool for a school. You talking about the paddle? Yes. Do all schools in Texas use paddles? No. So don't go telling y'all fucking friends that, yeah, in Texas, they be using paddles. Every school don't use a paddle. The elementary school I went to like 3 different elementary schools. All 3 of them don't use paddles. Only one school did. So, it was what it was. Now that I think about it as an adult, I can't say paddling kids, that's kind of crazy. Because that wood is hard. Pause. But the parents gotta sign off on this. I want y'all to know the school does tell the parents, like, hey, or is it okay for your kid to get disciplined this way? And if they say yes, then it is what it is. If they say no, then they're not gonna do it. They'll just call you. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. At that one school it was. So we do not do that in the tri-state area. Probably not, but like I don't know if that school even does paddling no more. Like nowadays you can't even touch or say nothing to a kid as a teacher. So this is like y'all, this is like 2001 when I'm in 5th grade. This is 2001. So no, the school that I went to that was doing the paddling, this was 1998. This was 1998. Whichever year it was that the Packers went to the Super Bowl. That's what year it was. There was a time that the Packers went to the Super Bowl because there was this guy wearing a cheese head. I can't remember. It was in the 90s, though. I keep forgetting you're ancient. Yes. Kinda. Yeah. I was looking at his name trying to figure out what's the difference. Realized it's a new ship name. Who got a new ship name? Paddling was a thing in Maryland in the 90s, but do the private Catholic schools. Okay. This school is not a Catholic school. This is a public school. What's up, buddy? Oh yeah, we got Kiba in the building. He's here to beg y'all. Y'all want to see him? He wants some of my food, so y'all know how he is. Ray was in school like 40 years ago. It has been quite some time. Cause I for anybody that does not know, which y'all should, yeah, me, Marcus, and CP are all the same age. We were all born in 91. Yes, we all graduated in 2009. Yes, well, CP graduated in 2010. But yeah, Ray went to school when they still had separate water fountains. What the hell y'all think this is? Let me put the big camera up for the Kiba boy. I know he's looking cute, but he's not getting no pork belly, y'all. I don't care what he says or does. Class of 2010. Oh yeah, y'all was the ones that y'all couldn't say 09, 08, 07. Y'all had to say, oh, we class of 10. It's not cool no more to say that. Ray, I know you remember them projectors, because I do. Yeah, of course. You talking about the metal projectors, the ones that was like gray, and like they had the big ass pole that had the light that shined over it. And if you wanted to show people what you were doing, you had to get the laminated paper to where you could write on it with a dry erase. I remember all that shit. I remember who remember Carmen Sandiego, y'all? Carmen Sandiego. You had to go all over the place to find this lady. And then you got the typewriter Mario. Now this was early. This was like first grade when we used to be on the typewriter Mario. That was when the Macs had the green screens, the green and black ones, or when they finally got the color ones. And the back, y'all remember how the back of the Apple Macs used to be see-through? They used to have a blue, green, all them different colors. You play Mario typewriter on it. It would help you learn how to type as a kid, because you had to type all the buttons real fast just to do it. Most of us was trying to cheat and do all this. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to hit all the buttons and make sure we went as fast as we could. I can't really think of too many other games. Chill out. Appreciate the follow. What's up, buddy? That's a good 100% good boy right there. Get you somebody that look at you like how Kiba look at me when he want a snack. Ray, how did you and CP and Marcus meet? Well, CP was in California. I met CP in like high school. Marcus I knew in middle school. Like Marcus met me just how anybody else would, roasting people in the courtyard. Like, and by the way, I was not a bully back then, y'all. I had got into a lot of fights trying to roast niggas because that's just how people couldn't take hearing. Like, I know roasting seemed like it's second nature for us, but the truth is, nigga, my mouth got me into a lot of fights. I'm not gonna lie to you. It got me into a lot of fights. Like, cause when you really get under people's skin, they don't know what to do as kids besides resort to throwing hands. Wait, you lived out here in Cali? Nah, I didn't live in California. CP moved to Texas. That's not surprising at all. Nah, but I wasn't talking like how I talk now as an adult is not how I was talking back then. However, roasting was still a thing. Like, I was still quiet. No, I was like a class clown, but like I was not a class clown for the school. Like, I feel like most of my personality is still somewhat of the same as when I was younger. But I will not be sitting there joking and laughing with people I do not know. That is not a thing I do. Outside of like RDC, the nephews, and everybody else, if I was in a, like, I've been in rooms where, at DreamCon, at one point I didn't know who Kai was. I didn't know who Duke was. Like, I was just sitting in there with the rest of them. They all sitting clicked up. I wasn't joking around with them because I didn't know them. And even when I found out who they was, I still didn't go over there and try to joke with them because I don't got that type of relationship with them. I like joking with my niggas. I'm an in-house comedian. You know what I'm saying? I'm the funniest nigga they know. I guess. I don't know. I gotta let them be the judge of that. However, when it comes to being a gesture or a joke person for everybody, nah, that's not me. I don't get in the room and then try to be the funniest nigga in the room, and I do not get in the room trying to make everybody laugh that I don't really care about. I like being an in-house comedian. I like making my niggas laugh. I don't like making everybody laugh. I like making y'all laugh. But y'all my niggas. Look now, y'all tune in. Leland said you're the funniest person he know. Yeah, if you ask him and Dre, they'll tell you, even though I don't watch a lot of movies and cartoons, I do at the same time. Like, my bag is deep enough to dig up memories, references, and all that other stuff on some rap battle shit. Because even the movies that I do watch, I remember certain quotes, funny moments. Like, having a really good memory, it kind of works out for me. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told. Like, it's always good to pull out jokes from, cause y'all know I can pull some pulls. Just like I said, Ippy look like Lou Aldane. Who the hell remember Lou Aldane? Let's be real. But he don't really look like Lou Aldane. But it was just funny for the moment itself, just for me to say that, just cause I felt like saying it. Duke R frightens Ray. Frightened Ray. I didn't know who he was. It's kind of hard for me to look at somebody, and because, by the way, y'all, these people were at DreamCon. If y'all would have went to, wait, hold on one second, let me keep out. The Deckmeister, the young Decker. By the way, if y'all went to any of the by the way, anybody in this chat ever went to the very first 2 DreamCons? Like, the very first 2, they were more like local, but still, I know somebody from the RDC chat has went to them hoes. Somebody. If if y'all went to the very first 2 Dream Cons, y'all would have got. They was in Arlington. I missed it. Incorrect, KG. Those were not the first 2 Dream Cons. That was Dream Con 3 and that was Dream Con 4. The first 2 Dream Cons were in the home. They were in Waco. If y'all don't remember, like if anybody was here, the first Dream Con was before COVID. So like if y'all went to the first 2 Dream Con, they was in Waco, both of them. Y'all could have got as close as y'all wanted to Caleb, Vader, RDC. Like everybody was in the proximity. Like it felt like a tight knit family, y'all. It really felt like that. So when you went into the convention, it was all relaxed. You know, everybody was just happy to be there. The guests were there. And by the way, Caleb and them was still big off of like Vine and YouTube and stuff like that. So people knew who they were. Y'all wouldn't have went in there not knowing these people. It was just everybody was very accessible back then. You could have walked in the DreamCon and got your picture with Vader. You could have walked in, got your picture with Jay. Hell, you would have saw Jay standing in the main hall, and we sitting here arguing shit. Like that's what it looked like back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And then when we got to Arlington, which that was DreamCon number 3, by this point it was more security because it was a bigger venue. But them first 2 DreamCons, it felt like family for real. I remember arguing with like this kid. Now this dude, he might be like a teenager, he might be an adult. I never seen a kid like, because of RDC, he watched so much anime. I was talking to him about some animes that he hit that I felt like he needed to see, because at this point, One Piece is like, he watched it all the way through at this point. He watched Naruto. Naruto's not over yet, but he's still watching and read the manga. This boy was really, he said he watches like at least 4 or 5 hours of anime a day, and he knew his shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I think that's a little bit too, for me, being an adult, that was a little bit too much time being wasted. I don't know, but I play video games, so what do I know, right? But he really knew his shit. But if y'all went to them Arlington DreamCon 3 and 4, we was in there with Kai, AMP, and stuff like that. Before I knew they was like a group at the time, I only kind of knew them separately, just from like YouTube. What's going on, Raiden? The amount of anime references he had in his old vids. Who? All right, check it out. I gotta take the damn rubber bands out of my thing. So wait, what are you saying about DreamCon now? Well, I'm saying if anybody went to them earlier ones, they would have had access to being around those people. Because in Waco, everybody was around each other. Y'all, we went to a club in Waco. By the way, could you imagine? And to be fair, we all went to a club where I knew was a bad club. It was Crush. Crush used to be a strip club. Turned into a club now. That's a rank lobby when it comes to dangerous. Not gonna lie to you. Like when we took, I'm not gonna say the creator's name, but his head was on the swivel. He was looking around like he'd never seen that many black people in a club. And by the way, you gotta, when you pull up as deep as we did, because it was like 40 of us. Plus, it's people that came to the DreamCon event that's just pulling up to the party just because. Niggas is looking at you like, who the hell are you? Who the hell is y'all? Then we cut the line. We cut the line, y'all. Shit was crazy. Once we cut that line, it was nothing but bleach, spiritual pressure all around us. Now, we not doing no tripping because we live in Waco. Not at this point, but we lived in Waco, so we always, we've been to Crush and stuff like that, so we know how people could get. They just look like they gonna do something, but everybody pretty solid. But then some niggas that's not. Right? If you and Mark on stream together, can I type what's up, Ray J? See, this that shit I'm fucking talking about, Raptors. Y'all ass get in here and you get to typing in a long question. Nah, but what's good, Raptors? Yeah, you can say that, but I don't think nobody gonna laugh. You gotta see. He said Ray ban him. But yeah. Back in those days, y'all could have accessed them niggas. Now, don't nobody want to be near each other. When I say don't nobody want to be near each other, I really mean like the fans can't just run up and say, hey, can I get a picture? Now y'all got to kind of catch them when like the crowds aren't so big, because back then it was a low number. Now it's like 20, 30,000 and shit like that. 40,000. Boy, if you do not like no Samuel Jackson, you out of line. But yeah, so what we gonna? I was gonna do some reactions, but y'all should see my timeline. My timeline is filled up with dogs. Matter of fact, let me just show y'all. Let's see. What's the word? Well, low Q. So I'm saying Hollywood DreamCon. I mean, DreamCon is Hollywood now. There's so many people that you just can't walk up on somebody now. I wouldn't say it's Hollywood, but because Jay and them still walk around and say what's up to people. It's just that you'll never know now because the hallways is so packed. Larry, you already seen how that shit be going. Like, we barely even see them, and we be back there. Like, I might see Dez, but then you got to think everybody got to eat, and everybody eating at different times because you got so many different events that's going on. Everybody can't be at the same place at once. So now, it's just so much going on. And then you got the content creator room now. So now everybody's all over the place. MDC, you're not going to see me. First of all, you as tall as you say you are. You definitely not going to see me. I'm ready to stay eating. How I'm supposed to... Fuck it, you talking about, bro? Nah. How I'm going to live if I don't eat? Alright. Let me, basically, ain't no point in going. There's no point in going and enjoy the event. Go to the after parties. Because they be at the DreamCon after parties. Like, if you're going to an event, to DreamCon, you're going there for the experience. Would you possibly be able to see RDC? Yes, of course. Because they still be in the crowd. But it's hard to see them now. Like, I remember, y'all remember when the DreamCon was in Austin, right? It was in Austin, I think once or twice. I can't remember. I think it was twice. The first time, Kai actually came out to the exhibit hall. And he was out there dancing in the exhibit hall. And the crowd packed up so quick. No, it was the second time. It was the second time that the second time DreamCon was in Austin. He came out there and was dancing when the song came on. But a lot of people missed it because at that point, people weren't in the exhibit hall over in this specific area. But when people saw, they crowded around. He danced. Everybody was chilling. And then he left. He left out the back door. Where you gonna stream with CP at the Villain B&B? Yeah, I'm in California. I'm a stream. I'm a teleport there. Or are you talking about at DreamCon? I thought you was being funny. Oh, he came out twice? Yeah, I only seen him once. I didn't see him too many times after that. DreamCon got merch like crazy. Yeah, for everybody, I know a lot of people, y'all, lurking nowadays, but I got the infinite Harry Potter closet with a whole bunch of posters in there I got from DreamCon. That's not even all of them. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Some of them aren't for DreamCon. Some of them are from Germany. My wooden ones are from Germany. The ones that don't have wood on the back, those are from DreamCon. If anybody was here a few months ago, I pulled all that stuff out on stream in like November. This nigga said the experience. What am I supposed to say? Do you go to a concert expecting to shake your favorite rapper's hand? No. So how could you go to a convention expecting to see people that kind of run the convention like they're working? You could see them when they were smaller, but it's not a thing. But everybody's not going to see him, though, is what I'm saying. Somebody's going to see him. It may not be you, though. Were you stationed in Germany, or was you just there when RDC went there last year? RDC went there when I was. RDC went by themselves last year. None of us was on that trip. I was stationed in Germany years before RDC went to Germany. Like, they went last year. I was stationed there from like 2020 to like 2023 almost. So I was there for quite some time. Well, just a couple of years. They gonna show Anime House at DreamCon, guaranteed. This is what we call a waste of money. No. What you call a waste of money is stuff that you don't want to pay for. Like example would be a waste of money would be like school books. Do you want to pay for those? No. You need them though. Why should you be charging me when I'm already being charged for college? That's a waste of money. You know what I'm saying? But paying for games, you like games. So it's not a waste of money. If the game is sorry, you feel like you wasted your money, but you play video games. So you shouldn't care. Not to that degree. But paying for DreamCon and expecting to see RDC and everybody else that is a guest there, you'll see them, but you're not going to be able to shake their hand. So I wouldn't say it's a waste of money. And by the way, you must have not been to DreamCon. Ain't no way you went to DreamCon and told me you went to them parties and it was a waste of money. Ain't no way. But them parties be jumping. They be live when I be there. I don't even go to DreamCon for RDC. See? Now look at that. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain. The after parties, they gonna be live. The exhibit hall, they got some artists there, y'all. And some of them artists be out here in the malls on Saturdays. I'm telling you. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff that went on last year in Houston. We didn't even get to see everything. Anyone tell you that you look like DJ from Stomp the Yard? L Roast. I don't look like that nigga at all. What the hell? You had a lot of bagels in DreamCon? Who? Bagels? You talking about like the circle? Like what? I don't know. Shit. No, Ray. I'm buying it. Airbnb at DreamCon with Chantel. CP said he would do a stream with whoever pull up. Oh, that's what he said. That's what he said. I have no idea what you were talking about. I was not told nothing about this. But I'll more than likely, like I said, y'all see CP, y'all probably see me and Marcus. We ain't too far apart from each other doing the con. AKA Red going. Nah. Don't do that. Chip trying to start shit. I see what's going on here. Ray, is all of the chats giving you uppies? Everybody in the chat ain't taller than me, so everybody ain't giving me uppies. Yeah, it was DreamCon party, but I skipped the official after party. Shouldn't skip no party during the DreamCon event. All them hoes jumping. I'm a foot taller than you. Sickle, you is not putting your hands on me. I'm sure bagels is a cold word, but for what? A grandpa asking for uppies, yep. How is she supposed to get a old man up out the seat that can't really move like that? Since I'm so damn old, y'all know I ain't got no. I got a hip replacement everything. My motion ain't right. So y'all gotta pick me up and give me a little uppies to help me out. Oh, I was at the '90s party. Well, I guess I was at all the parties. '90s party, I was damn near dressed like Deion Sanders. Now I dropped the pics in Discord. You didn't see me there? Caught your ass. You told me you see me at DreamCon and you didn't say nothing. Now you telling me you didn't see me at the '90s party? See y'all, we got Trinae ass. She a liar. Trinae Lene is a liar. Not at the part. Nah, don't try to switch it up and say not at the '90s. I don't care. I was definitely there. There's like a VIP area that we was in. We was all up there. But how you gonna be looking for somebody that you don't even know? If you seen me at DreamCon, there's no way you didn't see me in VIP. But then again, I'm not really like a lock character though. I'm a lock character at that point. So like nobody really knows me or Marcus for that matter. So like why would you wouldn't have seen, even if I walked right past you, you would not have noticed. I didn't know anybody. We were all there. During that after party, y'all can see the whole RDC there. And guests. And us. And nephews. We were all there just chilling over the rail at the VIP area. We're all right there. And there's people right there taking pictures or doing whatever. Because we were outside on the patio where the girl passed out drunk. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's why I didn't see you. Yeah, if you over in main stage, you are not gonna see me. I'm not pushing through that crowd because that crowd do not move, y'all. Even when Maury performed like the year before, after niggas got close to that stage, it was over with. You couldn't get nowhere near close to that, huh? Especially not from the middle. So, wait, can I get an autograph though? I'm not giving you no autograph because you play too much. I don't want no damn autograph. What the hell you gonna do with a signature? Damn, paramedics came? Oh my goodness. I can't believe the paramedics came. I didn't know about nobody passing out. Huh. A damn napkin there. Oh, never mind. No, Ricky, stop. Stop spreading propaganda. What's propaganda? That you can get into main stage? Who said I can get into main stage? Larry, you must don't be listening. At what point did I say I can get on main stage? I seen a nigga get crossed and touch Earth at DreamCon. I got the video. I don't know what you talking about. Ray, would you? No, Slayer, shut up. They dropping choke. They dropping choke merch. You gotta ask Vamp about that. Ricky, ain't no way you eating 2 mountains. You crazy. If I see Ray in person, I'm gonna have to roast. Let him get his get back. Hey, I wouldn't advise. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling when I'm on. The 90s party was the best one. The officials were ass. Trap sushi was fun as fuck every night. Yeah, like it's plenty of parties to go to. You can find something. You just gotta wanna make that journey. Damn. Somebody got across the rail and head hit the concrete, bounced off the concrete. Damn. That must not have been a hooper for real. You can't fall that damn hard, boy. Oh my goodness. Had some dignity. People, when you say act Hollywood, act to Hollywood, and I like to dance and have fun, what do you mean? Like, do you mean people weren't twerking? Or you were twerking and nobody was dancing with you? Like, I'm confused. Like, when you say dancing, what do you mean? I still remember Ippy getting crossed and falling to his knees that one game. That's a little vague. That basketball game, I barely remember. I remember there was a clip where somebody tried to make it seem like Ray was lighting everybody up during Dreamtime, during a celeb game. And he only made like 4 shots after taking like 12. Somebody made a clip. They said, yeah, Ray was busting their ass at DreamCon. I said, this sounds like a person that did not go to DreamCon and did not watch that game. Ray shot like he literally shot like we counted. He shot like, I think it was about 9, 10 3-pointers. And he only made like 3 of them hoes. Like, he really, and whenever he made them, everybody lost their mind. I was like, nigga, he's shooting from Curry distance without Curry's arms and fingertips. What's going on here? But the game was kind of like a blowout at that point. It felt like. So they were just letting him do what he want. Right? Only highlight was a half-court shot. That's not a highlight when he was throwing up all the shots that he was throwing up. It just looks good for clips. Clips always look good with no context. Clips can always look really good or really bad depending on how you want them to look when there's no context. Ray, we seen you breaking all those shots at Six Flags. The shots are made for you, Mr. Six Flags. By the way, I made more than everybody. What are you talking about? I made more shots than everybody. So, I don't want to hear the we saw you bricking. Nigga, have y'all seen them, have y'all been to amusement parks? When y'all go to amusement parks, do you think they take a grade A Spalding or a grade A Nike basketball and they give it to you to shoot? No, because it's too easy to win the prize. We have to make you want to keep paying. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a regular generic ass Ross or DD's discount ball. We're going to air it up as hard as you can to where if you throw that shit on the ground real hard, it'll explode. And then we're going to have you shoot on a double rim to see if you can make it. By the way, like, if y'all ever seen people shoot them hoes at Six Flags, even basketball players, like NBA players, be missing with them hoes. They over air the balls on purpose so they can get you to buy more balls to miss. The game is rigged. Like, y'all shouldn't look at. And by the way, y'all were looking at my clip like I was not out there making those shots. Once again, if you go look at anybody else's when they were shooting, Niggas was airballing, shooting over the rim, and I'm out here hitting shots with an injured leg. And I'm not even jumping, by the way. What you mean double excuses? I think I need to say it again. For the people that just decided to say something, I made the most baskets. I don't need excuses. Every time I played, I won a prize. Every time. So it doesn't really matter. The prize, I got all the prizes in the other room. So there's no excuses on my end. I'm just telling y'all what y'all got to deal with to a part. Y'all don't shoot anyway. So why am I talking to hoopers? Why am I talking to niggas about rain when they ain't seen snow? You know what I'm saying? Don't even make sense. Ray, so you calling Six Flags the New England Patriots? Yeah, I am. If you have you shot at Six Flags? Just say you asked to shoot like Lonzo. Lonzo actually can shoot now. That's how I know you don't watch basketball. Nice try, MDC. You actually got to watch the NBA to be talking about people that can't shoot. Now, if you want to talk about somebody that can't shoot, you probably should have said, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, Anderson Fairchild. I don't know. You could say anybody, you know what I'm saying, that can't shoot. Don't actually say a nigga that actually can shoot threes. I said rookie, he could shoot threes then. He was making threes then. He just ain't no nigga that be shooting threes. It don't matter if you say rookie or not. He can shoot threes. We seen him shoot threes at college. We seen him make threes in the NBA. What you thinking of is you got this expectation of everybody got to shoot like Curry and Ray Allen and Klay Thompson. But everybody in the league ain't hitting shots like that. Yeah, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Rookie Lonzo was like 32%. Okay. Do you know what a good shooter shoots like from the three? Okay, now those good shooters, Klay, Curry, they shoot in the low 40s. They shoot in the low 40s, but everybody not shooting in the low 40s at all. Like if you're considered a good shooter, like a very good shooter, you're shooting around 36%. So 32 ain't that bad for a rookie. What are we talking about? Like, come on. Like, Lonzo could shoot. He just wasn't shooting that many threes. Good is 38? No, great is 38. Like if I'm saying, because, like, how many people shoot 38% from the three? Let's be real. Like, Donovan Mitchell can shoot, right? What's Donovan Mitchell percentage? Well, to me, shooting above 40% as a career, that's legendary. I'm not going to lie to you. You're top 5, top 3. I look at, like, legendary is what Klay, Ray Allen, Steph, Larry Bird, them. I don't even know Larry Bird is even higher than them two niggas. But to me, I think legendary, you shooting in the 40%. You're a great shooter, you're shooting in the late 30s. If you're good, legendary is 45%. Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. Okay. So when you say 45 plus, KG, I just looked up who has the highest career 3-point shooting percentage in NBA history among players within at least 253s made is 45.40%. And it's held by Steve Kerr. So when you say 45 plus, nigga, nobody shoots that. You say 45 plus as if it's multiple people. There is nobody that shoots more than 45. Steve Kerr has the highest percentage. I'm looking at this hoe right now. Do y'all want to know who's below Steve Kerr? By the way, I guarantee y'all don't know these niggas. Luke Kittner. Luke Kennard. I actually seen him play. Barely. Hubert Davis. Y'all don't know him. Drazen Petrovic. I know him based off the basketball card, but I've never seen him play. He played at a young, way before my time. Not too much before my time, but still, I was a child. Joe Harris. Y'all remember Joe Harris? That was the one that won the three-point contest and then sold KD through the playoffs. Y'all remember him? Man, look. No, the greatest of all time, you're shooting 45%. That's why I'm using 42 as the line right there. Because I think 45 is like saying you're literally all you do is shoot. You don't do shit else. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. 45 plus is crazy. I don't think you need to be 45 plus. That's insane as a career. That's crazy. But we all know Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time. And let's see what his percentage is. By the way, field goal, what's this? 3-point field goal percentage. Do y'all know what Curry is all time? I'm just asking because we just had a conversation on what makes you great, what makes you legendary. Curry shoots 42%. So if the greatest shooter of all time, we all know that Curry is the greatest shooter of all time. He shoots 42%. We all think Kobe can shoot threes, right? Kobe can make baskets. He gets buckets. What's Kobe like? What, 35%? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Kobe right quick. By the way, MDC, everybody says Kobe can shoot from anywhere. His career is a 32 3-point percentage. Now when niggas say I got bad takes, will we like to retract that statement or would you like to be sitting on being wrong because you typed it? I will allow y'all to sit on being wrong just because y'all put y'all feelings into play. But I pulled up the stats. His 3-point, if you going to tell me Lonzo Ball can't shoot threes, essentially what you telling me is Kobe can't shoot threes because his career average is 32%. Kobe is a chunker, but can he shoot threes? He shoots a lot of baskets. Yes, I know he shoots a lot of baskets. That's fine, but I want to hear you tell me that he can't shoot. Tell me Kobe can't shoot threes. Matter of fact, don't tell me because I know you lying. Go tell your peers and see what they say. Go tell your peers that a top 10 player can't shoot threes. And then when they say, who you talking about? They think you going to be talking about Bill Russell or Kareem. But when you say Kobe, they going to tell you shut your ass up. 1 year. Oh, you meant by a year? I don't do that. I don't do that because 1 year Matt Ryan had MVP in the NFL. But does that mean Matt Ryan 1 year as an MVP meant his total career he was great? No. So I don't like playing the 1 year thing. If 1 year mattered, D Rose would be in the top 10 of all time. He would be in the top 15 all time. He may be in the top 20 of all time. If 1 year mattered, if 1 year actually mattered, we would not look at the top 10 how it is today. We would just take the greatest years that everybody had. So we might take D Rose greatest year. We might take LeBron's greatest year. We might take James Harden greatest year. By the way, James Harden is not a top 10 player. He not even, to me, I don't even think he's top 15. But if we take and by the way, a unanimous MVP for Steph Curry, he should be a top 5 player if we're going off 1 year. But that's not how I look at stats. Harden is trash. I don't give a fuck. I understand. He has poor playoff performances every time he gets into the league. That's why I don't like looking at 1 year because a lot of people will take 4 years of James Harden's career and his step backs and foul baiting and all this other shit, and they'll use that to justify putting him somewhere he don't belong. When we talking about seasons, but we talking about career. That includes seasons and playoffs. I'm not going to take a James Harden season career and pretend like his playoff career don't matter. It does. If you go out there and the lights is bright and you just shoot 30, 25% and you never shoot like that, I gotta knock you down a notch. I can't have you high up on my pedestal with playoff performances because that's what we base these all-time people off of. I don't want to hear all-time nothing when it comes to a player and he don't perform in the playoffs. Why do you think, like people my age, we love Tracy McGrady, but we know he barely got into the Hall of Fame, but he still deserved it. We knew what we saw, but we also knew he was getting bounced out the playoffs all the time. He was at home early every single year, even when he played with Yao Ming. And yeah, we know it's because of injuries. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. When you ain't got that playoff performance, you can't talk about all time. We could talk about some of the greatest players to play basketball, but when we talking about all time, we got a number. 1 through 15 or 1 through 20 or top 10. Usually the top 10 is what niggas be having the most arguments over because after 10, you can nitpick. After 10, championships might not matter as much. After you get past 12, I think that's when you can be like, all right, he don't got a title, but here's what he does have. I think after 12, you good to talk about people that have not won a chip. Like, if somebody said, well, KD's not top 10. Okay, cool. He got 2 rings, though. He got 2 finals MVPs. He got an MVP. He got all-time scoring titles. He basically got all NBAs. He got a reason to be between 11 and 14. He got a case to be made. Giannis, Defensive Player of the Years. He got a case. He got 1 ring. Jokic got 1 ring. He got a case. You know what I'm saying? Ray, I meant by year okay, I'm saying. What are any of these players going to do? Boy, Lignay. Is Bam top 10? Absolutely not. Bam could score 1,000 points in a game, and he will always not be top 20. I don't care what that boy do. That nigga Bam can score literally. They could pass him the ball, he can score every bucket, and he will always be not top 10 or top 20. I don't give a fuck what he scored 1,000 points in the game. Number 1, I want my money back. The house won. Y'all didn't have to overdo it. So give everybody their fucking money back. That's number 1. Number 2, nigga, this is Spygate. We're taking your trophy away. We're taking your scoring title away. We know you cheated. Matter of fact, just go into the locker room. I don't want no recordings. I want y'all to trash the recordings. I want it to be scrubbed off of Facebook and all social media. And I just want Bam to sit there with notebook just like this. And it say 1,000. And I still won't believe it. And I'm going to tell all my nephews and grandkids that shit fake. That's what I'm going to say. Not standing up for a nigga named Bam. If Jokic gets 1 more ring and 1 more MVP, I think he's top 10 or 2 more rings. Now, if he get 2 more rings, he can be top 10. If he gets 1 more, he's just in the same boat as Hakeem Olajuwon. He cannot be top 10 with just 1 more ring. Where he can be is he can be in a space with Hakeem Olajuwon. Because Hakeem Olajuwon got a case to be in top 10. Y'all, he went back to back. Hakeem has more of a case to be higher than Jokic. Like if we keeping it a buck. So you say so you Melo gonna hear about this? Wait, what? I said 1 more ring or 1 more MVP. Hakeem for first ring is goated. Facts. Only because Jordan wasn't there, Hakeem got lucky. He won. Because when Jordan came back, Jordan didn't. I want you to understand something. When Jordan was in the league when Hakeem won, y'all do know Jordan came back, right? Jordan came back. Y'all remember who he lost to? He lost to Shaq. Oh, y'all forgot. Y'all only remember when Shaq lost to Hakeem. Who do y'all think Shaq beat to get there? What do y'all think? Y'all do remember when Hakeem won, Nigga, he came back to the league at this point, and he played against Shaq in the finals. I mean, he played against Shaq, and they lost to Orlando, and then they went to the finals. See, they not gonna talk about that. That was literally his first year back, but you say it was because he wasn't there. He was there. That don't matter if it was the first year back. He took a year off. Oh, my bad. He took a year and a half off. But like you're saying that as if the team would have won 8 straight. That's crazy. They wouldn't have won 8 straight. They would have got rid of some of the players. Per usual, people would take bigger contracts and leave. But I don't think Jordan would have won 8 straight if he would have stayed. I still think he would have won 6. But like Jordan did come back. And didn't he come back mid-season? Yes. But like what player is actually playing from start to finish now? Like think about it. If Kawhi Leonard start playing halfway through the season, we're cheering him on because we know he's gonna be the best he could be. Load management. Back then, y'all, people played full season so it mattered more. But he got load managed. He came back to basketball. And by the way, he didn't stop playing. He just played minor league. He was still hooping. But that doesn't even matter. The point I'm trying to make is Jordan was back in the league when Hakeem won. He had a chance to go back to the finals, and Shaq was good. Like, that's what we talking about. However, if I'm looking at Hakeem's stats, and I say, well, he got 2 finals MVPs. He got 2 defensive player of the years. He got 9 all defenses. Two rebounding. We don't really care about the rebounding titles, but he got 2 of them. Jokic has none because he don't get boards like that. He got 3 times block champion. That means something. He got 2 defensive player of the years. He got 1 MVP, 12 All-Star appearances, 12 All NBAs. Can we really put Jokic over him? Oh, we about to throw the triple-double stat out there like we care now. Because y'all didn't care when Russell was getting it. So I don't know why niggas want to care now. Hakeem is overrated. Oh, he's asking, is Hakeem overrated? All right, I got a question for you, KG. If LeBron stopped hooping for a year and a half, let's say LeBron stopped hooping until Bronny got in the league and he came back. Do you think he would have been a top 10 player if he came back mid-season? Like if he stopped and didn't play one season, then played the end of the second year of the half, would he still be top 10? I'm seeing a yes, I'm seeing a no. He would still be the GOAT. Maybe not now because he old. No. I went back to, I said when Bronny got drafted. I still think he'd be a top 10. But even if he's not top 10, he might be. He's definitely 11. He's definitely 11. But that's enough to where you play with Luka, you should be in the finals. A nigga that we know is top 10. So I'm saying if Jordan can come back and it looks like Jordan is still the best player ever that we've seen. All right. The hot guy has been Hakeem. The second hot guy is Shaq. I'm sitting here saying, nigga, you are still a top 5 player when you come back after 2 seasons. You still lost to the number 2 guy at this league at this point, and that's a young Shaq. I can't give you no excuses and say, well, it's because he came halfway through the season. What? I mean, so he was still in the playoffs. That playoff Mike, like what we talking about? I can't sit here and discredit Hakeem trophies because that nigga, you play who you go up against. Like I feel like KD would have a ring if his foot went on the line. KD would have beat at the Nets. KD would have beat whoever played against them Nets if his foot was on the line. But because of his foot was on the line, guess who did? Giannis won. That's how the dice be rolling sometimes. It is what it is. But Hakeem was cold. You can't find no NBA player that ever says Hakeem was overrated. I've never heard one single player. Rather it was Shaq, rather it was David Robinson, rather it was KG. You got big saying how nasty he was as a big. Like we can't ignore his stats because his peers know he was cold. And David Robinson was one of the coldest centers. He had to play against that nigga Hakeem. He gave that nigga buckets sometimes. Hakeem was cold. I use his dream shake to this day. Nigga can't even make a layup for a parlay. Sound like Bam. Oh, you're saying Hakeem is underrated. Hakeem is underrated because he don't be out in social media. Like, if we're keeping it a buck, like Kareem was kind of before social media, and everybody knew like he was more of like a aloof. Not only was he like aloof, he didn't really like. He came from a different era when it came to like white and black people getting along. Him and Bill Russell. So, with that being said, then you got Shaq. Everybody loves Shaq. Shaq personality won everybody over, and plus Shaq is still on TV. You know what I'm saying? And Shaq was the first big that you really saw out here running up and down the court and was just dunking on niggas, like just bringing the inside game back for real. Like, who don't like watching somebody do shit like what Shaq did? That's why you can't tell certain people that Shaq ain't the greatest center of all time. You put Shaq against anybody, he destroying their ass because he had to go against these people. By the way, he had to go against Hakeem. That brute force wasn't enough for him. Hakeem was still giving him buckets. Ray, who you personally got number 3 of all time? Oh, Kareem. Kareem been number 3. Cause I got Jordan, LeBron, Kareem. That's probably how it's gonna be for the next 30 years. Unless, obviously I expect the LeBron people that love LeBron to argue the GOAT title. And I think that conversation will be going on for the next 10 to 15 years because Wemby's not gonna be top 3. Because I don't know if his body's gonna hold up long enough. But if Wemby can win he can win the Spurs 2 titles. Oh yeah, we good. We good. Cause Wemby's almost like an exception to everything. I think when Wemby's career is done, he's never gonna be appreciated because how tall he is. And people know that like this nigga's not real. He's running, dribbling like a guard and shooting threes. He got NBA players hesitating like high school kids to go up on him because he's so athletic and he can get that ball from anywhere. His reach is insane. Like, I've never seen so many NBA players run to the basket, look at Wemby, and then just divert their whole shot and divert their whole plan to go up. Some of them get bold enough to go up. Like, even Zion. Zion be getting blocked, but Zion ain't scared to go up on Wemby. But, like, there's other people that's not Zion. Zion is athletic. He's strong. He big. And he be getting his shit blocked by Wemby sometimes. Like, Wemby is going to be one of the people that we feel like he should have Wilt stats because he's so freakish. He could do everything. But the truth is, I think he's going to always be underappreciated because people are acting like there's a Wemby that comes along every year, and it's not. He said, Wilt, Bam, Kobe. Ass. There is. Is he the first? Yeah, Wemby's the first. Wemby's the first nigga to do what he does. If you think about any tall person, Manute Bol, y'all don't even know who that is. That nigga, Wemby would have destroyed him. If we think about Yao Ming. Yao Ming could move for his size. Yao Ming was way more. But the truth is, Yao Ming couldn't shoot threes like Wemby. Yao Ming not as tall as Wemby. By the way, I got Wemby playing better defense on Yao than Yao playing on him. Like if y'all just imagine, just take a good look. We only in like year 3 for Wemby, right? Year 3, whatever the case is. If we honestly keep it a buck, if Wemby went out here playing like Giannis, like he just said, you know what, y'all, we playing 2s. I don't care about 3s no more. I'm pick and rolling and I'm going to the basket. Who the fuck is going to stop him? Who's gonna stop him? Y'all saw how Wemby was playing against Giannis as a rookie, and they didn't even play him the whole time. Imagine and he ain't even playing full minutes right now. They trying to reserve Wemby's body. He not even really playing the all 4 quarters type shit. But when he start, like if I don't think they should play him all 4 quarters anyways. That's just me. Because his body's so tall. I don't expect him to last that long. Wemby is still young, Ray. Give it time, has a chance to be top 10 all time. Yeah, top 10, but we talking about top 3. Top 3 is gonna be the LeBron Jordan thing is gonna be when LeBron retires, it's going to be up, y'all. This beef between Jordan fans and LeBron fans, it's going to continue to be a thing. It's going to be more of a thing after LeBron retires because now everybody's going to be dissecting his numbers even more, even though we've seen him play. It's never going to end. You are right, Omega. That shit is not going to end. So we don't even need to worry about Anthony Edwards. We don't need to worry about Zion. We don't need to worry about William. We don't need to worry about Wemby. We don't need to worry about Luka, Devin Booker. None of them niggas is even close to even having the legacy that Jordan and LeBron currently have. So to entertain ourselves until the years go on, and then we start seeing different teams or the same teams win the championship, we gonna have to have this Kendrick Lamar and Drake ass conversation with Jordan and LeBron when they're both finally retired. That's what we gonna have to do. Because if y'all think anybody else is about to be inserted into this GOAT conversation, no, shut up. I seen SGA. Don't even worry about it. Only if SGA wins the MVP in this year. No. Here's why I don't have SGA. Y'all just noticed SGA as if he hadn't been in the league for like 6-7 years at this point. Like, let's keep it a buck. Did anybody notice SGA on the Clippers? No. Did any of y'all notice SGA when he was playing with Chris Paul? No, y'all didn't. So I don't want to hear niggas riding for SGA like y'all honestly think he's going to be a top 10 when his career is done. No, because that whole team, they were lucky enough to win at the age they did. All them players ain't staying. These are young and entitled young adults. Why would I stay with SGA? I got my ring. If somebody's going to pay me double the money, I'm leaving. It was good, SGA, but I got to go get these millions for this team over here. Plus, I can start. They're not going to stay with SGA. SGA is just Harden. No, don't disrespect SGA like that. SGA is not James Harden. However, I do think if I got to look at the two scoring-wise, I will probably take James Harden game over SGA slightly. But if we talking about like where they're at all time, SGA is already over James Harden as we speak. So it is what it is. Oh yeah, that Braun for one is fake, crazy. Seeing that Braun for one, that got to be the funniest thing. And then you got to cue the My Hero music. That makes it even hilarious. They like Bronny when he do anything. He make a layup, they playing a song. He do a block, they playing a song. Ooh, they be dick eating. SGA years better. Somebody lied. Years better is crazy. I just got him as better. His career is not over, but it will be better than James Harden. If James Harden don't win shit, I'm not gonna hold you. He got shipped off for PG. I know the Clippers sick. Yeah, they sick. But that lets you know what type of player SGA was. Now, if I had to take you back just 1 year before the championship, y'all. Like, well, no. Let's say this. Let's say SGA has not won a championship. This is the championship year. Would you make that trade again? Would you take Paul George and SGA? Would you trade them 1-for-1? Everybody in here gonna say no because of hindsight. Great. That's the point I'm making about SGA back then when he was on the Clippers. Niggas did not see what we're seeing now back then in year 2 and 3 for him. So we not gonna play like SGA has the chance to be in LeBron and Jordan stratosphere. He does not, because he got traded before he got to even peak, because they believed Paul George was better at the time, and which in turn he was at that time. That's an MVP candidate Paul George. That was not an MVP candidate SGA. So with that being said, there you have it. There you got it. It shouldn't be no other reason that niggas think SGA is going to be up there with Jordan and LeBron. Niggas would never trade them niggas. Never. You would be a fool to trade LeBron. Now you can trade him. But they still not going to do it. LeBron just too smart. He just know too much. At this point, he's the face of the league. You can't trade that nigga. But SGA, he was a trading piece back then. Jordan, them niggas wouldn't give up Jordan. What the hell? That boy, he put ass in the seats for a city that wasn't watching the games. And they coked out over there. Those two niggas have never been traded. SGA is not in he's not in the category with them guys. And I don't think he will be. But it's cool for me to say that, because hell, how long did we believe in the Joel Embiid what do they call it? The trust the process. How long did we believe in Joel Embiid? He ain't came up with one ring yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can believe that somebody's gonna do something because they did one great thing, but don't sit on it too long. Ben Simmons, how long did we believe he was gonna be the next LeBron before he showed us that he don't even want to shoot the ball no more? Like, honestly, I was one of those people. I believe Ben Simmons had what it took to win one ring, to win one time. Y'all, he was so far away from it, it was crazy. Him and Joel Embiid, they should have been in the finals at least one fucking time. They should have at least been to the finals one time. So, I understand what it looks like in the moment. Like, I seen like this podcast where they were doing, is SGA better than? And they were putting people up there like, is he better than Kawhi? And they said, yeah, his career, at the end of his career, he will be. Nigga, what? You think SGA is going to be over Kawhi at the end of his career? I think that's a little bit crazy. Like, what we talking about? And one of the dudes said they think he gonna finish top 10 all time. I said, this is honestly what prisoner of the moment looks like. This is what prisoner of the moment looks like right here. To be looking at this many highlights and then you gonna come out here and say that shit. Ain't no way you watching them games. If he go back, he over Kawhi. Oh, if he go back to back, he ain't going back to back. He's not going back to back. They about to lose to the Spurs. Every time, they better hope that they don't go up against the Spurs. I'm not going to hold you. Same argument for Zion. Oh, yeah, facts. Like, when Zion came in, you couldn't have told nobody Zion was not next up before Anthony Edwards. We felt like we seen Zion just destroy these little ass boys in high school. And then we saw him go to Duke and was like, why the hell is RJ Barrett having more ball control over him? He needs to have a ball in his hand. I know RJ Barrett. Like, come on. K getting a collapsing lung ruined my year. Ah, damn. And he cold too. But Zion was fat and had horny problems. Niggas got horny problems. We ain't gonna just blame that on Zion. He's freaked out. Like, you gotta understand, he an athlete. Athletes be messing with girls at a young age, and they be getting what they want at a young age. Then they go to college. They got people ready to wash and smell their dirty drawers. And then you get into the league, and people know you're going to the league. You be surprised at what a woman lady might do for somebody like him. So, the horny problems, I mean, I think all dudes got them. Some dudes got control over them, some don't. Just depending on what we talking about. Niggas who have no self-control have horny problems. Yeah, but it is what it is. Horny problems, as long as it don't stop you from focusing on what you need to do to become adult, it's cool. Cause the truth is, everybody got something wrong with them. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna sit here and act like having like a horny problem is the same as having a meth problem. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and play like that. There's just different degrees of addictions, and some people got some addictions they can't control. If you like messing with them videographer girls, cool. Hell, I think some of these people in the NBA got problems in general. They buy girls bags as soon as they meet them. That's crazy to me. But they got the money to do that. And the saying always go, it ain't tricking if you got it. Newsflash, it is still tricking if you have it. What the fuck? Horny problems as in what? Well, you gotta ask Cram what he means by that. He said no self-control. It's not in debate at this point. I thought people were closer to me morally, but they're closer to Cooey. You shouldn't think anybody in the chat is closer to you morally that you don't know. And truth be told, sex has always been deemed as a bad thing, as if we didn't all get here from it. And some of y'all don't have a bunch of half brothers and half sisters, so I don't even like demonizing that shit. That's why I say if you got your own addiction, everybody has an addiction, whatever it is. If y'all want to put it out there for the audience to judge, that's perfectly fine. But I ain't gonna be sitting here acting like that shit is like severe and it be like it's just like weed. Like I know some people that smoke. They gotta get up. They gotta smoke. I ain't never been one of them people. Like, have I smoked? Yeah. Do I feel like I gotta? Have I ever felt like some of the people I know where they sit here and say, yeah, man, like before I get up, I gotta smoke. No, like if I wanted to get up and go lift weights, I'm not smoking before I go lift weights. I had a homie that would go smoke before we go hoop. That's crazy. You would get high, kind of drain yourself, make yourself feel kind of in a different zone, and then come out here and brick on my squad. Like, come on. I don't want to come out here and you out here clanking shots. Oh, my bad, bro. And then, by the way, y'all, when you start sweating, your high is killed by this point. You going out there just smoking just a hoop, man? Come on, that's crazy. I think you could do without it for just an hour, just 2 hours. We were talking about morality. I can understand. I can understand why you can't understand what it is we are talking about. Oh, he's talking to Cooley. He's talking to MDC. But like, what? Everybody got a different morality. Like, I've had this talk with somebody at work. Like, I had a talk with somebody at work when it came to SGA needs to win 4 or 5 rings and 4 MVPs to be top 3 of all time. Facts. I don't even stay back-to-back rings and regular season MVP. Man, look, I ain't want to talk about SGA until his career over with, because we in a prison at the moment. But to the morality stuff, it's more of like everybody got their line. I talked about this to somebody at work. There's some relationships where niggas think it's cheating to get twerked on by a girl at a club. They think that's cheating if you wouldn't want your significant other to see that. And I say, hey, that's understandable. However, I disagree. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's your favorite EV evolution, Ray? The one you're looking at now. Umbreon. But me personally, I don't think getting twerked on the club is cheating. But that's how some people in reality is though in this house. So it just depends. Women lady is cheating. You letting the male stripper grind on your girl, Ray? What are you talking about? Where did you get stripper from? Exactly. If we're talking about a club, we're not talking about a strip club. But even if we're talking about a strip club, I'm still not there. Like what you want me to do? Just pop out through the phone? Like what we talking about? And by the way, once again, you gonna do what you want. But that ain't cheating. Dancing on somebody in the club, you can't. If I'm talking about dancing on somebody in the club, why the hell are you talking about a stripper and then you gonna say answer the question, as if that was. So I'm talking about blue, and you get to bring up green and say let's talk about green. No, that's not how it works. It don't got to be a stripper. You mean in general? Well, that's not what you said. You said a stripper. So if you want to ask, is it okay for my girl, if you want to say that, to twerk on niggas? Yeah, for a certain amount, but I'm not there. I don't do that. I don't bring my girl to the club with me. She can go party with her homegirls. I'll go party with my homeboys. It is what it is. When I left you talking about basketball, yeah, but we're having a morality talk. And I was just giving an example of what somebody was talking about at work when it comes to morality. Because everybody's morality ain't the same when it comes to this situation. Like if you ask somebody, hey, if you're, would you dance on? If you go out to the club and you are the woman and you're dancing with another guy, are you cheating on your man? Some might say no, some might say yes. But what if that one guy decides to say, well, I think my girl is cheating on me because she accepted a drink from a guy that wanted to talk to her? Some people will say that's stupid. Why would that be cheating? Oh, easy, because you let him know that you accepted that drink, that you'll give him some time to talk. And you shouldn't be giving no other man the time to talk. See, niggas can twist that up into some morality shit. That's not cheating but only because one, I'm not present, and two, she's in an environment where shit like that go down. Exactly. But that's my point. The club is to socialize. If you're not there to socialize with the same sex, opposite sex, there's a place for y'all. It's in the house. You can listen to the music in the house, and you can play the music that you like at the house. You don't gotta worry about no sorry ass DJ spinning a tune that you like and then fucking it up by spinning a tune you don't like. Easy. I don't get out the house enough for this to happen, so I'll just sit this one out. I'm just saying like how people. I brought that up to say how morality could be looked at differently. There are some guys that thinks it's cheating if you accept drinks, if you twerk it on another man when they not around, or if you're conversating with another guy that you're not around. They think that's cheating, morality wise. However, there are some guys that do not care about these things because in their mind it's like it's the club. It's going to happen. I'm just not there to see it. Like now, if now let's be frank. If you're there with your significant other and you do that, you actually wild. That's actually crazy. You might be cheating. I don't know. The dance not cheating, but definitely inappropriate behavior. Well, see now that might be true, but that's what but that's why I was giving an example for Cram. But Cram talking about MDC when it comes to morality and stuff. I'm just saying how the lines can be drawn depending on which gender you talking to and what type of person you dealing with. I definitely don't want my girl dancing on another guy. That's fine. That don't. But if they do it and you're not around, is it cheating gender? That's the question. That's what I would honestly like to know. I'm not gonna judge you for what your answer is. To me, yes. See, exactly. Now, if you ask me, to me, no. Like, because I don't want you saying I'm cheating because I got twerked on by a girl. I don't know them. They don't know me. They just dancing. It's okay. Whatever. What kind of twerk? Regular or that Jamaican body slam stuff? Now, that's WWE right there, Chantel. I have no idea how that works. I think you only gonna get that in Jamaica. I think if you do that Jamaican body slam shit in America, I think that's called assault, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. I don't feel like I'm wrong. Oh, you get it in Brooklyn? Oh, so y'all just think this is chairs, ladders, and tables, huh? That's what y'all think this is. Y'all oh my god. Yeah. Got the Steve Austin jean shorts out there. Just TLC matches all across the way in them boroughs in New York. Good Lord. CARICOM countries, Ray? I don't know what that means. What exactly is that? And y'all know Marcus like to put people through tables, so what y'all calling him? It happens at Jamaican clubs. We not in Jamaica. Y'all we talking about American shit. Y'all live here in America. Y'all don't live in no Jamaica. He said you fuck with gold dust. Absolutely not. Not gonna lie, that ninja was surprisingly. I drew my licorice sword out and we do. Oh my goodness, what's he talking about? I'm not looking it up. Y'all not about to give my computer a virus. Marcus got Jamaican tendencies. Nah, he said. And then I saw this table, right? Yeah, but like minus Jamaica, we in America. You just can't jump off no goddamn DJ booth and jump on somebody. That's assault. Well, I live on an island in America. That's still America though. Nice try though. Jamaican. Oh, you're talking about Jamaican clubs in America? It's still assault then. Like, what are we talking about? Like, if they want to do that shit, then fine. But is it cheating though? Is the question, Larry? Is it cheating to have that happen to your girl? That's the question. Now, if you say yes, fine. There might be somebody that says no. You could just tell me what it is because I'm not gonna go look it up. I'm not gonna hold you. When you say CARICOM countries, is this something that's actually gonna benefit me, or is this something I just need to know because you want me to know? Because if this is about to be one of them little facts that like don't give me no benefit to my everyday life, or it's just some fact that I only need for this topic of conversation, I don't care. Oh, it's all the Caribbean countries that throw ass. Nigga, you could have just said that. Why the fuck did you tell me to go look that up? Caribbean countries throwing ass. All right, so Caribbean way of twerking. Okay, you could have shortened that up into Caribbean people throwing ass in another country. Cool. I just summed it up for you. Okay, so is that cheating? Is that cheating to you then, KG? Because we doing all this, but we ain't answering that question. It's called daggering, and yes, y'all niggas crazy. That's a crazy ass word for it, but my girl twerk on somebody else other than her sister or Goku, I'm switching down. See, I'm seeing some yeses in there. I'm seeing some yeses. It's fucking with clothes on. Oh, then okay. But is that so? That's not called twerking, right? I got that right. I'm a little bit confused. I think what y'all trying to do is y'all trying to wordplay right now. So is twerking the same thing as daggering? Yes or no? I'm talking to KG. Okay. If it's not, I've never heard of dag. Whoever said daggering. I guess I'm talking to whoever said daggering. But either way, I do not call. Okay, if Jamaicans do stuff because of their own island and brought it over here, that does not make it American culture. It's still Jamaican culture. Okay, I get you could take twerking or something similar to what they do and bring it here. But if they still do it over there and we do not do that shit over here, we is not counting that. We're talking about specifically twerking. Y'all know what it is. Do not play like y'all don't. Is it cheating? I'm not YouTubing that. Y'all not about to fuck up my computer. What you doing? Your partner give somebody else uppies? Uppies ain't twerking. And if my partner is strong enough to pick up somebody else, it might be a guy. Nice try. Isn't uppies worse? I don't know. I've never had to worry about it. I've never gotten uppies before. A woman grinding her whole booty, calling and dancing, and a man grinding so woman is not it's not no friendly. We just dancing, twerking. If man and woman doing that with each other, they then person, then yes. Okay, so Eli is basically saying yes. Why are we twerking on other niggas? I don't know. You gotta ask the like women ladies that like what we talking about. It's dancing. Came from somewhere. Well, remember, Eli already said, my answer is no, but it just depends on how long you dancing and what you doing. Is there inappropriate dancing? Yes, but like that shit happens. But I also do not go clubbing like with my female. That's not a rule that I do. I don't do that. I'm letting y'all know off the bat. I'm one of them people that do not like bringing my girl to the club with me, but maybe occasionally. And it's not gonna be me, the guys, and then her. That's not what I like to do. Because it's just if it's enough females, you got enough females, we got enough guys, we got the ratio cool, we could do that. But if you're telling me that it's just gonna be me, you, and then a whole bunch of dudes and we all go to the club, I'm not doing that. Like I don't even like being in that position. I like leaving you with your homegirls because I feel like if you're going to go actually like have a good time, you would have a better time with your homegirls, not with me, because I'm not going to entertain you all night. You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to be my job. I'm going to have to look after you and make sure don't nobody come fucking with you. I'm on guard dog alert. I'm not on party alert. I can't do that. I cannot do that. There's a different type of mode when you're around versus when you're with your homegirls. I'm not gonna be if I'm around you and we're at a club, I gotta think about niggas talking to you, they stepping to you. I gotta do something about it. If I don't do something about it, I'm a bitch. I get put in all these weird positions that aren't weird. They're club normal situations. And now I gotta deal with it because I brought you here. However, if you go with your homegirls, I go with my homeboys. You can have your fun. I know your homegirls is gonna look out for you because I trust them and I know them. I will expect your friends to make sure you have a good time and you get home safe. I know that my niggas is gonna look after me. It is what it is. And it's something about, and I gotta say this. He's saying all this when he can't even dance. That's facts. I might can't dance, so why the hell would I bring you? You see what I'm saying? So not only can I not dance, you gonna want me to dance, and I'm not gonna want to do it. So now you having a bad time because I'm having the time of my life doing something I don't want to do, which is dance. And guess what? You gotta come home. You gotta be in my ear on why I can't dance. or why I'm not dancing with you, and now I gotta have an insecurity situation. I'm good on all that. Go out with your homegirls. We gonna save all the bullshit. Go with your homegirls. I go with my homeboys. Y'all had a good time, cool. Y'all had drinks, cool. I don't care who you got it from. Don't want to hear about it. Did you have a good time? Cool. You had fun. All right, back at home now. Me, I had a great time. There it was. Me, CP Marcus, we had a great time. There it is. If I'm out with my man, we doing more than dancing. Nah. Y'all get that Jamaican Moria up out of here. We fucking caught her. So this is Moria is the one jumping off the tables. We fucking got her. Choke Squad, Vamp, get your people. Vamp, get your people, boy. I see what they doing over here. We done fucking caught them. If my girl say no, sorry, I have a boyfriend, that might set me off. Cause what you mean, sorry? Slayer ain't playing that. He said, you motherfucker. He said, look at the way this. He said, you just gonna talk to me like that? How dare you say sorry as if you. What you being apologetic for? You ain't got no reason to be apologetic. You shouldn't be sorry. You should be thankful. Stella, you came in here at the last minute. Ray, there's this WT I put my tier list for sorry last time, but now it's tough, so I need to redeem myself. And I love GameCube. Oh yeah, that's gonna have to wait. That's gonna take some time. Oh, we got Drax in the building. What's good, Drax? He said no in my regular show karate teacher voice. Drax will pull up right now. It's cool. So Ray, we on there Among Us today? No, we supposed to be on that. We supposed to be on that Crimson Desert. The truth is, y'all, I don't even know if I want to start that game right now. I don't, but I do at the same time. Ray, what you doing if you had a pet Pikachu and that motherfucker thunderbolted you for stepping on his tail? I might wrap myself in rubber next time. But I'm not really gonna do nothing. It's just a reflex. But if he thunderbolt me, I'm probably dead. So I can't do anything. I'll just be dead. Everyone, I played Crimson Desert yesterday. Only thing I dislike is there's no quick travel to missions. I know. Nomad. I really I'm not even gonna hold you up. I hate that they ain't got no fast travel on there. I ain't gonna lie to you. The horses ride hella slow and they stamina ass. Y'all, it's so much that I think is wrong with the game, and there's so much stuff that I think is good about the game. To where for some reason I want to play it, but I don't want to play it. I want to keep talking, but I need to wrap this up and play something. I was working on COD and remember that My Hero episode out. Be right back, Ray. No, Cloud, don't you ruin it. Don't you spoil it for me. Ray, how did you feel about the Spider-Man brand new day official trailer? I thought it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I think it might be a hit again. Don't know. It's Spider-Man though, so it's always good that you can always put your faith in some Spider-Man movie. Yeah, it's definitely a love hate for Crimson Desert because it's too early for me to say I hate things about the game, but it ain't. But it's some stuff about the game that I really really appreciate. I don't spoil anybody. That's my Nintendo league, man. Start the game so I can have something to watch while I eat my food, please. No, I'll start it when I want to. Jazzy man. See, that's the problem. Y'all think y'all run shit in here. You can look at Umbreon sleep on the desktop. Crimson Desert is a game that's gonna be fire in like a year of updates. That might be true. Y'all want to see me play Project Zomboid? Oh, you said please. I didn't see that please word. Umbreon is a good choice. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Umbreon's cool. Damn, that was a pair. Damn, y'all writing paragraphs. Who's supposed to read that? I ain't reading that out loud. I think that's a discussion between y'all, so I'll let y'all have it. CP and Marcus come home. More and more, they don't even fuck with you like that. Like let's keep it a buck. Yeah, you're with me now. Y'all in my hands. You know, if y'all can't wait for CP to come back. Cool. Well, guess what? He ain't coming back today. So guess who you just fuck you got? You got your boy. Oh, you miss CP? Oh yeah, that's some good dick eating right there. Well, I tell you what, y'all really eat it up. Festival. Ray, if you could meet your parents at your current age and their same age, at the same age as you, do you think you would get along? I don't know. I think I would. I think I would probably get along with my dad. I probably would not get along with my mom. But I don't know. My dad was kind of crazy when he's my age, so I just don't know how he was talking back then. I couldn't imagine because in my 30s they had me. So like, if I met them in my current age right now, like I'm 34. At this point, y'all, I would be like 1 years old, 2 years old. At this point, like they had me. My mom had me at like 33. And my dad was like 30. No, my mom had me at like 31 actually, and my dad was 33. So I don't know if I met them right now, like at this age, I would be at least like 1 or 2 years old. I don't know what they would be in the house being parents, like so getting along probably wouldn't be that hard, but they probably wouldn't. I'm a little bit too jokey for their ass, so I don't know. I don't know how they were at a young age. I have to ask my uncle or somebody. Oh, we in the same boat, right? What's that? What do you mean, Ricky Tan? Marcus hella good with the credit stuff. Yeah, that's what he do. That's why y'all attend his class, and that's why y'all attend CP class. Y'all go to CP class for entertainment on some PE shit. I told y'all. But what y'all come here for? Y'all come here for the lectures. Now, what would I be if I wasn't lecturing y'all? I come here for that word. I can't wait to give you this healing. I can't wait to give you this word. I know how to read. My mace voice. We just got hold here. Chantel, you've always been a hater. It's okay though. We got 2 or 3 in each class. Lectures. Yes, that just that gaming. Lectures. This nigga think he Trunks. Trunks be lecturing people? Cause Trunks be giving out warnings. I don't see his shit as lectures. He trying to save the world. Marx is nice and a great teacher, not gonna lie. Well, why y'all don't tune in to him then? Y'all saying all this nice stuff, but I don't see y'all in the chat when I be in the chat. Caught y'all last year. Y'all better start tuning in if y'all really fuck with a nigga for real. Ray, you won't even let me in your class. Drax, you cannot be in 4th period. You can be in 2nd period because I already did the 3rd period class. You know what I'm saying? I come here for Deku and Kiba. Do you see a Deku and Kiba in here right now? But you still here, Trinay. Shout out to you for being here, even though you don't get what you want. But why would a teacher give a student what they want? I'm the teacher. I'm sometimes, but he streams while I'm at work. Well, if you really fuck with him real, you'll watch him at work and put your job on the line. He gonna help you get your credit right so you can get a band anyway. It's a biggie bag. Ray High is tired progress report. It's a F. Like period. There's just no ifs ands or buts about it. Already tired is a F and will probably stay a F. I don't even think Kui is as bad as tired. Tired is like an active F. I'm not gonna hold you. And she like works very hard at it. If an F minus was a grade, I would give it to her. Fuck it, we'll give you a Z. Matter of fact, go in the hallway. Inventing grades. Yeah, sometimes you got to do that for certain students. Oh, just expel her. That's actually a good idea. Unfortunately, I can't do that. She got other teachers in the class that she attends, so I'm not in the position of power to expel this student. My transcript is good, Ray. Just add me to the roster. For sure you right on, Hydrax. I fully understand. You got it. Short man, we not fucking with you. But you are though. That's the thing. You not the principal? I told you I ain't the principal. I'm the teacher. CP the PE teacher and the principal. I ain't got nothing to do with that. See even Maury had to kick tired out the classroom for a little bit. Had to send her to the office for a few days. She got back right though when she got back in that class. Ray, thank you for those bonus points for my last assignment. Appreciate you. Of course, Junder. For sure you're right on. Drax is not middle school. You too young for class. Chantel, do not be belittling students. Drax is above the age of 18 and he shall attend the class. I don't know why y'all jumping Drax in here. All the women ladies in chat, stop picking on Drax. If I get him in here on a voice call, and y'all change y'all minds, look nah. I see how y'all get down. I don't even know what y'all horning him for. He ain't even do nothing to y'all for real. He said hijack slander equals ban. Oh, we got Ray 2.5 in the building. No one's picking on him. You're right. No one is picking on him. All the women ladies are picking on him. Ain't the guy's not picking on him. Go ahead and add me. I'll straighten them out. You will not do such a thing. Don't worry. I have control. Damn, Ray, all on his cock, ain't you? I don't know exactly what that means. I see students pick on. I gotta stop that before it goes any further. See, when I don't do nothing, it'll be situations like you as a moderator getting into it with MDC, who's not a moderator, and you got the power to time him out, cross out his stuff, and do X, Y, and Z. However, you still do it. Right? You still get into it with other people. So if I gotta step in because y'all misusing y'all power, and I gotta take up for the students that's getting picked on. That's what teachers supposed to do. See, that's how I know you ain't no teacher, and that's why I run this class. Ray trying to prevent the shooter from leg nah. Can't silence me. Actually, MDC, they can't silence you. They've silenced all 14 of your accounts. Ray, I won't spoil anything. All I'm gonna say is Midori been stronger than Prime. All Might was some cat. Look, Cloud. I feel what you saying, but All Might was never able to speak to none of them niggas because he was always stronger than everybody. He never had to tap in. Midoriya tapped in. Midoriya had something that All Might was missing. So I understand the cap, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. He got the help from all them niggas. Everybody. It's hard not to say, but I'll say that for another time. Then I'm gonna go to Infinite and Beyond. Look, Can we kick Ray out of this school? No. You have Tyre, you have no power here. Imagine a student that fails most of the classes going to the principal saying, "Hey, I think you got a problem with your staff. You don't have enough bandwidth to go to the principal talking about that. Get back to class." Like, what are you talking about? The only reason All Might didn't speak with them and Midoriya did is because none of them realized that was an option. They literally said that. Oh, okay. So they realized it was an option when Midoriya did it. So what does that say? Uh-huh. Exactly. Next generation gets better. That they're fucking slow? Possibly, but they've been dead for quite some time. So they didn't figure it out. Even though All Might had the quirk for years. And then all of a sudden they figure it out when Midoriya has it for like a year, 8 months. It's crazy. That's just me though. So Ray, let me converse with you. And are you the advisory homeroom teacher? No. I'm a regular class teacher. I do not have an advisory period. I can't have an advisory period. Y'all wouldn't do shit. Y'all wouldn't do y'all homework. Y'all wouldn't study. Y'all would just talk and throw shit in class. That's what y'all do. Ray, if you had to blow up a planet, which one would you choose? Easy. None of them. Oh, but if you had to... I'm bullshitting. If I had to blow up a planet, which is an odd question, I guess it would be Pluto, if that's even a planet. It's the furthest one. I don't expect nothing to happen from me blowing up Pluto, at least come all the way here. Ray, the English teacher, I think. Ray, how much they paying you? Irrelevant. We're not hiring. He said that's my planet. Ricky, there's no way you like Pluto. Stop trolling. Ray thinks this lean on me. Man, Chantel about to get a F. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, just off this stream alone, about to get a D. More about to get an F too. You about to get an E probably. I don't know. Look at Larry. Tom Larry ass out for saying that. I know what he on. Y'all gonna say stuff like that and then trip and then be talking about morality in the chat. You freak nasty, fake demons. Ray only see my negative comments, but skipping my positive ones. Which one did you say was positive that I missed so dearly? Well, we about to play this Crimson Desert. I'm not even gonna hold you. I might play that hoe for like an hour and a half. We gonna see what it's hitting for. Let's get into this shit. I'd rather leave everybody to their devices right now, which is arguing with each other as I sit here and try to do something with this Crimson Desert. Oh shit, I forgot about something. I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier.
Everybody hit it with me, hit the sea lion. Everybody do it with me, hit the sea lion. We about to walk around talking about hit the everybody hit the
hit the sea lion.
My grandma, she a sea lion and she fat as hell. Push my grandma down the stairs, she sound like this. My My cousin don't speak English, he speaks sea lion. We don't speak English, we speak sea lion. I'm trying to get that green like a sea lion. I'm trying to cut that cash like a sea lion.
Hey.
I'm moving in the water
Like a sea lion. I didn't come back to do the sea lion. Yes, you did.
Everybody hit it with me, hit the sea lion. Everybody do it with me, hit the sea lion.
That sea lion be going hard, y'all. Y'all can't tell me that nigga don't be spitting. Well, actually, maybe I should do that. Should I play Crimson Desert, Project Zomboy, or Monster Hunter? It is Monday, and usually I have my Monster Hunter Mondays. I'm not playing Ninjago. Do not say that. Ninjagos don't even start with an M. Go ahead and pull that hoe up. We're not ignoring you. You're trying to start shit. The PvP is off. However, I know what you're gonna do. You cannot be trusted. I just want to talk. We talking on here. What you got to say? What's wrong with talking? Nothing. Sickle's on there too. Sickle been ignoring your ass. Why? I have no idea. Sickle ain't got no problem with nobody. He's up in Rosewood, by the way. See, I used to talk to y'all when y'all was running with CP. I fuck with y'all, but now y'all let me know that y'all gonna steal from CP. Y'all fuck with them in the last timeline, so I fuck with y'all. But y'all fucked up by killing me though. It's the problem. All right, y'all. So what we hitting? We in the Crimson Desert. Or we can hit that tomorrow. Or we gonna hit that Monster Hunter. I don't got too much longer that I'm gonna be on. He said mod sleep. Ray died for zombies. Ray died by zombies. Yeah, I've died by zombies several times. No, I got shot by him. I died by zombies. I died by thirst trying to get some get back. Well, I can't play them both. He said, let me mod so I can poll. What the hell? Omega, you been here this whole time. What the hell are you doing? You gonna get burnt out on Project Zomboid? Yeah, that's the point. I'm supposed to get burnt out on it because I don't want to play that shit forever. But I do like the game. Don't get me wrong. Omega was getting patched. Man, where's Omegatron at? We got Crammy. I'm about to pull this hoe myself. We could just do Poop Killer. You could just get timed out. There's just no way you're going to keep saying that. Oh, Ricky, you're a fucking mod. I did the poll like once before. He is such a dictator. Well, yeah, y'all. I don't want to be a dictator, y'all. I don't want to be upset, y'all. So let's all let Stella pick the game. All right, Stella, it's your turn. What do you want to play? What do you want me to play? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'll generally play whatever you want to play, Stella. Whatever game, not Poop Killer. So don't even say that. She's not saying a name. She's not saying a name, y'all. We're giving her the option. Play Among Us. Just kidding. You got me fucked up. This is a dictatorship. I'm playing what the hell I want. Vote in the chat, y'all. Got him. Oh, hold on. Missing that Project Zomboid in there. Come on, Ricky. What's going on here? Tied up in whole rate. You won't hold me. I'll just pick what I want. He said I'm trying. He said I'm trying to see Crimson chat. Let the Zomboy rest, please. Hey, I don't mind letting the Zomboy rest. I don't want to play that online anyways. I don't want y'all to see what I'm doing. Damn. So well, I mean, we got a few minutes. So I think this will help persuade y'all decision on what to vote for, because if the poll goes up again, because it's gonna go up again if it's a tie, I'm gonna play this song until it doesn't.
Everybody hit it with me, hit the
You ain't got me muted. I don't care, Trinae Lene. I know you can hear it.
Everybody do it with me, hit the C line. We about to walk around talking about
Hey.
Everybody hit the 4-leg C line. My grandma, she a C line and she fat as hell. Push my grandma down the stairs, she sound like this. My cousin don't speak English, he speaks C line. We don't speak English, we speak C line. I'm trying to get that green like a sea lion. I'm trying to count that cash.
Whoop, y'all. The chat has spoken. It looks like we are playing at Crimson Desert. It looks like we're playing at Crimson Desert, y'all. For all the Monster Hunter people in here, I'm sorry. But, hey, any, what's good with you, any foe? Play solo leveling? Absolutely not. Right now, sorry. I actually like Monster Hunter. Y'all know that. Y'all want to see something funny though? Hold on. Where's shit. This is primarily what my timeline is filled up with. Have y'all been getting this? Has anybody been seeing this dog lately? Nigga, this dog is fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you. But we about to expose y'all to something. We about to mess up y'all timeline. Uh-huh. If I gotta get my algorithm messed up, so do y'all. Y'all phones is listening, and now y'all are hoed. See, like, look, I can't even go like, oh damn.
They were not.
This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Yo, why? This that shit I was talking about earlier. Y'all know what this face mean. You getting your ass whooped when they leave. Alright, y'all. Y'all know what it is. You misbehave in front of guests. Parents be looking at you all types of crazy. You oh man.
Joseph. This is the way.
Just look.
What's this?
Yeah. Why I want to pet this little motherfucker so bad? His name Cashew.
He cute.
Look at little Cashew,
Kinda.
man. I just want to pet bro so bad. Like why? Like.
Hey, yo! Welcome to the Krusty Krab.
Oh, they
Does
did.
my dog know this is a toy? Excuses.
Mouth
Go to
ass.
grandma's later? Yeah? What want to go grandma's?
Alright, yeah, that's enough of that. Y'all pretty much see my timeline's filled up with dogs. There go the dog making that face again. This definitely dog talk for real. All I gotta do is send it to y'all and it's up. Them sea lions, oh yeah, they cooking y'all asses when the time come. The dog face is hilarious though. I'm not gonna lie to you. That dog be really actually drove at what the fuck everybody's doing. I don't know why he's so mad. Or she's so mad, because I think it's a girl dog. Sea lion over big dog. Facts. My TikTok is wrestling, dark-skinned women, and racism. Damn. You missing out on some blessings right here. Because we got dogs over here. We got animals. And that shit. Now, them AI dogs, even though we know it's fake, it's still kind of funny, though, sometimes. But it is kind of weird at the same time watching dogs do shit like that. Why do niggas waste AI doing shit like that? Ray, you should play the new Monster Hunter Stories 3. You're right, Nomad. I actually am going to play the new Monster Hunter Story 3. I'm glad you said that. Now, Tip said she played it. I asked her how the game was, and I have no idea what Tip answer was. I forgot. Can we get a number, Tip? 1 out of 10. Still don't have a TikTok? Well, me neither. Well, I do have a TikTok, but I don't use it. Instagram Reels is pretty much the same thing. Because you don't fucking listen. So instead of saying that, we can go with the actual number, Tip. No need to get hostile. I see the women ladies think this is a fucking joke. I'm on Monster Hunter Stories 2. I haven't played 1 or 2. I missed out on it when it came out, the one after World. Season finale next week, Ray. Episode was a solid 8. Good action, good pacing. That's good to know right there. Now, Tip, could this question be answered? 1 out of 10. Instead of, I told you are fucking ready, or whatever smart ass comment you gonna say. Ray, instead of Crimson or Monster Hunter, run where the winds meet with me. Now, where the winds meet, I was kind of having fun on that. But Crimson Desert is a new game. I like cozy shit. It's a 7 out of 8 to me. You don't like turn-based games, though. So you ain't ask all that. Well, there you go. You got your answer. I'll wait for this Crimson Desert to load up, y'all. I pet that dog. You stay on Tip. You must love Tip. Y'all think I just own everybody. Everybody feel like they be targeted here. Tyre, you feel like you get targeted. Now you feel like I target Tip. MDC feel like he get targeted. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. All y'all, it depends on what day it is. There it is. Whoever I feel like fucking with that day, that's who I fuck with. CD? What the hell is CD? I'm not good with abbreviations. You gotta excuse me. I'm old. What exactly is CD again?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh. You target Tip? Stop starting shit. Oh, I see what's going on. You're just doing a play on words and shit when you say Tip. You just like saying the word Tip. I would like somebody to entertain Tired, because where's Cooey? Cooey, get Tired. You know what I'm saying? This is your person. This is I'm already nuts. Like, get her together. Do what you gotta do. Hey, shout out to Ray 2.5 for the get the subs to Hydrax. Yes, sir. Cool, you didn't catch it straight. We already paired this up. It's I'm already nuts. It's already Cram did it. Drain don't stream. Who else we got in here? Who else we got? MDC, wait, hold on. It's Jasmine C1, you know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here? Trinae Drax, you know what I'm saying? Drax Lene. I think it's Drax Lene. Oh, we got that hype train incoming. Uh-oh. Why is it not showing the game for y'all? What the hell? Uh-oh. Why is there a hype train? It doesn't matter. Hey, we got that boy Lightning with the 10. Oh, wait, was that the 7 get sub? And we got Yetta with the backup subs. Y'all know what time it is. Yetta with the 5 subs. I'm sorry, y'all. No, I'm not. Let's get busy. We got that hype train coming. So we gotta play the second one, y'all. The second one is way more important. Cause we gotta give y'all something y'all ain't never heard before. And what better way to do that? We gotta mute the game right quick, y'all. Hold on, cause we missing out. Let me mute this audio on the game right quick. This is a very crucial time right now, y'all. We can't mute the game because I forgot this take forever to start. So we're kind of hold on the game being muted, but guess what though? We're gonna play it anyways.
Sea lion, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, put your hands in the air and hit the sea lion. Come on, man, everybody do this shit with me. Hey, put your hands in the air and do the sea lion.
Hey, Rayuto with another gifted sub. Shout out to Rayuto, blessing all the OGs in the chat, the day 1, 2, 3, and 15. Hey, Rob the twin, 24, appreciate the follow.
Madison Beer kind of bad because she hit the sea lion. Swear my next door neighbor, he don't kung fu. I gave my next door neighbor the fucking flu. They got the flu A, not flu B. So everybody say shout out to Gertrude. That's my next door neighbor. Hey, hit the sea lion. Put your hands in the air and do the sea lion. Put your hands in the air and do the sea lion. Put your hands in the air and do the sea lion. Put your hands in the air and do the sea lion. Hit that sea lion. Hit that sea lion. Hit that sea lion. Hit that sea lion.
Hey. That sea lion be going ham, don't he? But it don't seem like the hype train is over. I don't know, y'all. That version is kind of lit. Somebody said that version was kind of lit. Am I doing the Jey Uso, y'all? Is that what I'm hearing? That's what I heard.
Hey, man. Hey, we outside with this shit, bro. We on the block with this shit. We everywhere with this shit, man. Hey, put your hands in the air and hit the
Yes,
sea
sir.
lion. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, put your hands in the air and hit the sea lion.
Now we gotta show y'all the video. It's only jumping if I show y'all the audio. Come on.
Put your hands in the air and do the sea lion. Put your hands in the air and do the sea lion. Put your hands in the air and do the sea lion. And hit the sea line. Madison Beer kind of bad because she hit the sea line.
Y'all see my nigga going ham?
He don't kung fu. I gave my next door neighbor the fucking flu. They got the flu A, not flu B. So everybody say shout out to Gertrude. That's my next door neighbor. Hey, hit the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands
Legs
in the air and
ass.
do the sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line.
Tip time out to name 60 seconds for what? Shout out to Yetta for the gifted sub, the forgetting Draco. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Yetta, Writing, and Ray 2.0. Y'all been blessing up some day 1 through 13s with the subs. Appreciate y'all. She asked to be timed out for this song. Don't ever time somebody out because they don't want to hear hype train. They gonna hear this hype train. They're part of the hype. Leave them be. You're doing them a favor. I don't want y'all to do them no favors. I want to do the favors for them. And I think I'm blessing them by letting them hear this song. Matter of fact, when 60 seconds is up, we playing this whole again. We just... Hey. Epic, appreciate the follow. Ray really hates his chat. I love y'all so much. I'm about to play that song again. Is there a reason why this game is taking 40 years to fucking load? What is this? Like, I've been at the screen, like, just... Like, y'all, like, I can look around this shit, but, like, why am I sitting here at the screen this long? Ray the patch may have broken the game. Nice try. Y'all Jarobi Slayer with the fire. Get this up. Shout out to that boy Slayer and for almost tagging Dragon Drain because Drain didn't want to fucking move. He didn't want to drive the damn car himself. He almost hold us on Zomboy, y'all. Okay, I finally made it into the game. After 30 minutes of Matrix sounds. What the fuck was this? This is crazy. And now I'm still loading. Alright, y'all. Alright, Weeby, where you at? I remember you said go to... By the way, y'all, Drain almost got us killed. He was being lazy. He didn't want to drive. Even though he can drive. He decided to let Slayer tow our car that we drove to get him in, and then took the U-Haul and just sat in the back seat, y'all. I'm underselling it, but it was quite a journey. It was not fun. All right. Was it 4.0 or was it 4.5? It's pinned. Oh. DSL 40. I mean DLSS 4. Okay, it was already on that. All right, well, let me turn this sound down because there might be a time where I gotta play that hype train again, and I don't want this sound drowning out all that amazing hype. Because, first of all, who all does not like the song? If I can get a poll put up, please, of how many people do not like the song. If I get more people that do not like the song, I'll find another song. All right, just put a poll. Either no song, C line 1, or C line 2. I just need a poll to see what everybody mind is at on that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, Sickle, my computer's gonna blow up. It's funny to some of y'all, but some of the people in the chat may not like it. So I would like to take a poll because who knows? If enough people say, hey, I'm over the C line. My algorithm's messed up. You pretty much ruin my daily doom scrolling on TikTok and the Instagram. I'll be like, okay, cool. I'll play another song. But it seems like the moderators don't care about y'all. They just want to time people out. They don't even want to make a poll for you, boy. Ain't that crazy? See, it could all be so simple. By the way, that pork belly from that barbecue place was mid. I'm mad I paid like $14 for that. I could have got that better at Smokey's Barbecue. They put way more flavor and juice on that. All right, well, they ain't pulling it up, y'all. So it is what it is. You guys are hoed. For everybody else, no, Smokey's is the good one, not the bad one. The place I just ate at now, it had to have been a fucking TikTok place. Let me see the name of this shit. What's this place called? Can't find the name of the place. I guess they closed now. For good reason. Holy shit. Serving that damn mid-ass pork belly at a barbecue establishment. Man, that song hit. I fully understand. But I'm a voice of the people. I'm the voice of the people, y'all. So I fully understand if y'all want me to find a new song, and that's what I'm gonna base it off of. Y'all want me to find a new song? Since I'm a voice of the people, I'm gonna find a new song. I'll let this poll run out before I get to playing these games. You know what I'm saying? Mods rig the poll. I trust the mods. I don't expect them to rig the poll. We're gonna give it a little bit of time. All right, y'all. I might have to go back to town. I just don't think I'm ready to fight this guy. I'm not gonna hold you. Can I fast travel back here? Please tell me I can. Fuck. I knew it. Okay, y'all. The votes are in. It looks like everybody voted. Majority rules. Looks like everybody voted for a new song. So with that being said, I appreciate everybody tuning in to the votes. Don't be bummed out. Because like I said, just before I damn. My bad, y'all. I got sidetracked by something. Hold on. Yeah, so the thing is, y'all, here it is. Everybody won. I'm the voice of the people. Y'all want a new song? It's cool. Y'all won. So since I'm a voice of the people, I gotta do what I gotta do. So, yeah. But y'all know my slogan. All people ain't my people. Run that shit back.
Hey man, hey, we outside with this
Yes,
shit.
sir. We ain't changing shit.
We everywhere with this shit, man. Hey,
Uh-huh.
in the air, hit the sea line.
What? Y'all thought we was changing something?
Put your hands in the air.
This is dictatorship. I am a man of the people, though. But not all people is my people.
Hey, put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line.
I'm doing the General Shepherd. Run that hoe back.
Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line.
Yes, sir.
Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Smack my grandma with a book cause she can't cook. Then I went and hit my mama with that right hook.
I'm doing the Dylan clap, y'all.
Hit the sea line. Madison Beer kinda bad cause she hit the sea line.
I hope that's the Dylan clap. I don't know if it is or not.
Next door neighbor, he know kung fu. I gave my next door neighbor the fucking flu. They got the flu A, they got flu B. So everybody say shout out to Gertrude. That's my next door
Yeah.
Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line.
The sea line. I fuck with y'all, man. And that's what it looks like when somebody fuck with y'all for real. They gotta get the people what they want, not the people that don't want it. Lie again, I didn't lie. I said I'm the voice of the people. But all people ain't my people. So I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta keep the song. We got now y'all, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yetta has a 55 stream watch streak. Even if I let Yetta choose. She voted for the sea line before. What do y'all think she gonna do now? Where this damn horse at? Let Yetta choose. Yetta's not in here, y'all. She can't bail y'all out. Like, unfortunately, even if I was to say, hey, Yetta, you can go ahead and decide. You could be the deciding factor if we continue playing that sea line 1, 2, or none. What happened to Monster Hunter Mondays? We had a vote. Unfortunately, the vote leaned towards Crimson Desert. I was gonna play that today anyways. Don't tell me this game ain't rendering up nothing. Exactly what's going on. I got 40 stream streak rate. Said fuck that. You got 40, but Yetta got 55. I don't know math, but I think that's more. Well, actually, is there a way I can find out who has the most? Am I going the right way? Oh no, that's the grounds. Never mind, I'm tripping. So get off the horse, dude. Like, but get your ass off that horse. Don't run. I see you running. Don't run, nigga. I see you. Oh, did they? Get thrown. Oh shit. Why is nigga just spawning? Like, what is this? Boy. They put me in these animations. I'm getting fucked up out here. Let's go to the checkpoint. If you was a Ray man, if you was a man Ray, you would be hyping it up. Hyping what up? I don't want no woman telling me how to be a man, because I ain't telling y'all how to be women. So I don't want to hear that. That sentence might be better coming from another guy, and then I can still disregard it. Sup, Ray? How you feeling about the game? The game's alright. I ain't really been playing it that long. I forgot the buttons immediately when I got back on here, y'all. I was just doing some shit. Now, my nigga is kind of frail. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, not only is he frail, like I need to kind of get some weapons. I feel like I got armor somewhere. Key documents. Can I not open this, or am I tripping? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely skim reading. I am definitely not really reading y'all comments for real, cause half the time I don't even think y'all even be talking to me. Stamina. I'm not gonna lie, I need health, man. This health fucking. I'll be getting my ass cooked with this health shit. Like, give me fucking health. Oh, we got the Spider-Man. Hold on. What's Cliff name? The fucking horse? Boy. Oh, sorry. I had to sort out. Okay. Is that not a killing blow? Like, what's going on here? You can just get up from that? Okay, I have to make sure. 'Cause sometimes niggas be getting up.
You've done me a great service.
Don't worry, you're free. I ain't got no bows. Oh shit.
I'll break you down.
Bruh, like you cannot be in a fucking animation. They're just whacking you anyway. Like, what is that? They gonna end up fixing that shit after I'm done playing. It's gonna piss me off. Like, why make the game heavily animated just to get taken out of animations? BDO is the same. BDO is not heavily. BDO ain't heavily like animated like this shit. Like, you already know on BDO you could just put combos together and it'll stop everybody because the range is so wide. It's not like that on here. Ray, do you love us sometimes? You make me feel neglected. You a first time chatter. Where the hell have you been at? He said I feel neglected. Oh boy, where'd y'all come from? Like if I showed y'all how BDO played, these look like two completely different games. I mean, this game obviously looks better, not when I'm playing it, but not when I'm playing it on my PC. But like when you're fighting enemies on there, you can really kind of rope everybody up. Like you can't really rope everybody up. The combat system's kind of odd on here.
Oh, your armor won't save you from me.
Like,
I loathe you.
oops.
I'm the killer here. Die. You brave words of insanity.
Like, what the fuck? Nigga, aim at the person. God damn it.
Shit on my sleeve.
Y'all niggas ain't don't run. Oh my goodness, hell of niggas coming. Ah!
Northern scum.
Let's see how you fare.
Oh no, I'm getting hoed. I can't fight all these niggas at once. I gotta get back and get some fucking armor. Alright, let's get the horse back over here. Hmm? Alpha rate uppies and he denies them. Where's the love? Booty face ass. Where my horse at? Oh, there's some stuff over there. Alright, let's take a journey over there. Wasting my time trying to fight like big groups anyways. Can you not walk up a rock? Or is a horse is not allowed to do that? Oh shit. Horse hella dead, looking at. Bro. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I can just stand on it? Oh, damn it. Why am I burning? Alright then, critical. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to that town, y'all. Not ready to fight said person yet. Make sure I'm going the right way. Alright, cool. No. What is this? I didn't even know what that was. Oh, I know this is it. This is where I started at the beginning of the game. Ray, why you neglecting us? I'm letting y'all have all y'all side conversations while I sit here on try to focus on not dying for the 15th time on this game. I'm a little bit confused on like not what I'm supposed to be doing, but yeah, at the same time, I'm confused. Ray, you can't treat us like this. Tortilla, you just got up in here. Ray don't even be listening, y'all. Well, it's hard to listen when y'all ain't got no voices. All I can see is what y'all type. And most of the time, I let y'all sit in here and argue with each other. Like, how many times I'll be reading stuff in the chat and y'all gotta do that? Why you read that out loud? Cause that's what y'all do. You getting treated like a small piece of meat. What does that even mean? You wanna get treated like a big piece of meat? Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Doot, doot, doot. There we are. All right. I'm back. Now, what is everybody talking about right now? Somebody spin me up. Right. I'm at a sandwich. About you smacking in my damn ear. Or in our damn ear. What about it? I'm trying not to. I think the problem is this damn is good. Green another day. Appreciate the follow.
You're taking the piss, mate.
It's really hard to see on this game at nighttime. Yeah, like when I eat food, the mic just picks up everything. You can keep on chewing, it doesn't bother me.
You there? You look like you've got some coin.
Hold on, if I give you money, are you gonna hold? I give you $1, my boy.
Hey, I see you. Don't be stingy.
I just gave you one.
I'll do the same for you someday.
Boy, you lying. Nigga lied immediately.
What brings you over?
I nigga did just throw the money at him. He's also sympathy farmer. The notice board is where you'll find requests for help from the locals. Learn about dangerous criminals with bounties on their head. Ray, no way you playing this? Wait, I am playing this. You think I wouldn't play something like this? What's wrong with you? I am playing it though. I want to see. This actually was a game I was waiting on, believe it or not. It just don't seem like it because I don't play it that much, but nigga, why you pushing me, nigga? I want to see a bounty. Nuke, appreciate the follow. Bianca. Uh-oh, she worth 5 pennies, y'all. That whole hit. Damn, she gonna kill somebody because she don't want to pay? Alright, so she's around the church in the Hillside Manor. Is this stuff lake boat? NDC, I did not say that.
Spot a basket up in the air?
Where's the Hillside Manor, though? Yeah, I need to go back this way.
Watch out for flower baskets floating in the air.
Hey, I see you. Don't be stingy.
I'm getting my RDC fixed. W Ray. Oh yeah, baby. Where are the new chatters come from? Shout out to all the new chatters that came in here and tuned down. We on that Crimson Desert. The thing I'm having a hard time with is finding out where every. Yeah, I'll move.
What's the story?
Look at that, big as hell.
An excuse me would be something.
I bet you it would be, but that's not what you getting. We on that
I'm too much
alabaster pack. I do not know what the church is, but I'm gonna keep looking.
Speak clearly now.
Mm.
You're taking the piss, mate.
Now I did say that.
Children learn by watching what adults do. So mind your manners in front of the children.
The very annoying part about trying to find a bounty.
Only speaks to those who've helped.
What the fuck? Oh.
I heard someone's been going in and out of that tower lately.
Now what tower? Oh, there's the church. Look like a church.
Grilling fresh vegetables makes for a real treat. Hail and well met, good stranger. I hear some folk fry their meat in oil. Queer way to cook, isn't it? Foreign cuisine will never cease to amaze me.
She called that shit queer. But did queer mean something different back then?
What do you want?
Did you hear all the grey mates got wiped out?
Oh, it means happy, jolly. Queer means strange. Oh. Well, how we get queer and do something else with it? I'm just gonna have to go back down the hill.
Spare something for correct?
Fuck the fuck off.
He did a bunch of unnecessary cussing. He said, fuck the fuck off. What does that mean? I feel like I'm Drake when that nigga cracked that Sprite. That's something Maury said, ain't he?
Halt! Wait.
You don't look like a bad sort.
Everything seems to be in order.
Stay out of trouble, you hear?
Open it.
You may enter.
How about y'all go find that person that's going around slaying everybody?
Seems like that place wears down all who tread it.
Look like a church.
Consider us well met.
I hear the neighboring nation holds gold, silver, jewels beyond measure. Can you imagine such beauty in one place?
I don't know where this girl at because Some nights to be up here, huh?
A thrashing would keep your weapon sheathed. What? How are you today?
I'm having a hard time finding this person. It's saying they're near the manor, but and near the church.
Greetings.
I guess this is the church. We need them. We need them sponsors, Ray. I'm saying, give me free advertisement to a game with no real instructions.
Morrow, friend.
Duke Charles Celeste, Marquis Allen Circus, Marquis Stephen Lanford. Truly, we're blessed with remarkable folk. If you walk near the mansion, you may cross their path.
That boy just read off them names like I just know them. Oh, caught your ass. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, almost juked me. Oh, I gotta press. Oh, you running. Get your bitch ass back here. I don't want to hit no woman. I'm Batman.
I think you're mistaken.
I'm not mistaken, y'all. The hammer of justice is unisex.
Wait!
We finally caught her. Now, how do I tie her up? Like, what? They just want me to keep punching her? No. Like, let me tie her up. Okay, there we go. What you saying, Ray, for? I'm not beating her, the character doing it. They give me those choices. I said, that X to tie her up did not show up until I gave her 3 fight night round 3 haymakers. Robbie, the hooligan with the raid. Shout out to Robbie. By the way, y'all, I want y'all to know. They said she's out here murdering people for money. She's just murdering people, and y'all telling me that I shouldn't be striking her? Man, come on. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all don't want no accountability, huh? That's crazy. Now, if this was Batman, Batman would have stomped her out like 4 times and then said talk after he chopped her in the throat. So I don't want to hear none of that. I took it easy on her. At least I cocked back my hit and let her know it was coming.
Such acts.
Yes. Y'all didn't see the bounty? She's murdered multiple people instead of giving them money. She act like she about to help them. They drop their guard. She stabs them.
I swear, I never committed such acts.
See? Now she over here trying to talk. Don't talk now. Nigga, it's over. I'm putting you in the sun.
Blood ice. You'll find no evil here.
Where the hell do I take her to, though? Is the question. I guess I'm going the right way. Should have slapped her. There was no option. It was to give her a haymaker or give her a bigger haymaker. I had to go ahead and let her have it.
Greetings, warrior.
Is that a good boy?
I swear.
Hold on, I'm gonna put you down right quick. I gotta pet that dog.
Perhaps the hounds have confused me with someone
The
else.
harder you grab, the more it slips away.
That's a good boy right there. I had to pet that dog right quick. Now we can get her to where she going in the slammer. Move, little kids. You crazy as hell.
How special could a pot really? Be?
The priests were always so kind to me.
Oh, here we go.
Out to you and
Uh-huh.
Here you are.
go take a look. Impressive work. That's the one. Lock 'em up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
She murdering people. That's all y'all do is just put them in the box and let them just sit there. That still gotta be bad, though.
Consider yourself well met. I'm on night duty this eve. I'd better sober up. One mistake and we all suffer.
Oh, it's a recipe. Putting it in my back pocket. Let me see what this is on the map, just so I know I'm not confused next time. If y'all move out the way, I'm trying to read the board. I didn't mean to do that, y'all. My fault. Looking for somebody. You just bumped into me while I was reading that paper. The four is still burning hot. But rare quality ore set beneath the hammer.
Coin for veteran?
I didn't mean knock you over, my bad.
I'll do the same for you someday.
Last homeless guy said that. Oh. Damn it, I'm not trying to buy shit. Oops. Yeah, whatever. I'm a disbanding choke squad. It's under new rule and it's now Hydrax, honeys. Oh no, hold on. That's news right there. Are y'all telling me that choke squad is being dismantled? And it's being run by somebody younger and more fresh? Is that what y'all telling me? Y'all need some fresh new blood up in there? Is that what's going on?
Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
Yes, it is, Ray. Spread the news. Hydrax trying to pull up like Killmonger. Hydrax, why do you want the spot of choke squad so bad? Is it that you want they have to want you to be their leader? That's number one. Choke squad only wants one person to be their leader in this band. They've already said it. Already Tired has already said it. Tip has already said it. Chantel's already not disagreed with it. Jasmine has not spoken up on it, so we're gonna assume that's a yeah. Yetta is okay with it, whatever is going on. They gotta vote for you. Vamp is unfit for the throne. No. See, this is not a throne king situation. This is a corporation. We're not in the times of the game of which I'm playing currently.
This forge has restored many fine blades.
I need to get some armor because I'm getting beat the hell up. You are old enough to lead the toe. See? Damn, they're essentially saying you're not old enough to lead them. They don't trust you. They're saying,
You're welcome at my smithy.
those older women, you know, the seasonal ones, they need that older leader. And they're saying you can't beat it, Drax. Only Vamp can do it. This dog bite me. Bitch, what you bite me for? I want a pet. Yet it is not okay with it. His application membership didn't even make it into my office. Damn. It seemed like the whole corporation, Drax, don't want you in there. Now, Drax, I can understand you coming in, starting at the entry level and working your way up. But just coming in saying Vamp ain't fit, I gotta disagree. I haven't seen nothing from Vamp saying he couldn't handle it.
My baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Fine day, is it not? Do you have a moment?
There's good days and bad days. That's just how life is. Just live and get by.
I'm not trying to do that, y'all. I keep pulling out. No, stop. Fuck. Vamp, if you don't put that baby down for his bottle and nap, oh my goodness.
You half-witted Chester. Can I help you? Oh, fuck off.
What the hell is that?
That old?
I have to I have to take a slight break from this damn game right quick. I'm not gonna hold you. Yes, boy, appreciate the follow. Name me Fraud King, you boy. Man, that didn't last long. I'm kind of like the way I'm feeling about this game while I'm going through it is like, ooh, like this. I'm not really having fun playing this game like that. I'm not even gonna hold you up. Like, if I'm keeping it a buck, like when I get on games like these, I don't expect to have the maximum amount of fun the whole time. But this game is kind of like, it looks solid to watch, probably from y'all perspective, I guess. But I can't get over like the combat system on here, because it feels like 2 or 3 different games. But most importantly, the game ain't telling you shit. Like, I get it. For the hardcore people, the combat is very clunky on here. Like, I feel like if this game, different places, appreciate the follow. I feel like if this game honestly took 10 years to make, it should play better than this. Because Black Desert has been out for 10 years, and this plays better than this. Like, well, it's a little bit of a different dynamic when it comes to remote keyboard and mouse and with that game. However, like, they shouldn't feel like they came out at the same time and they 10 years apart. But my main thing with the combat system on this game is being hit out of animations while making it heavy animation based. Like, this is one of those things that kind of makes me mad because, once again, I got to go to Assassin's Creed. They made it the fighting style like Assassin's Creed, Arkham Asylum, and stuff like that. So if I can get hit out of animations that y'all keep putting me in on every single fight, why would I want to deal with this? So, I don't know. I might take a break from this game from now. Something about it I'm not enjoying right now. And I don't know if it's not because I'm not in the mood to play it, or I feel like this game is like giving me the runaround on what I'm, or giving me the no around on what I'm supposed to do. Like, it told me to go fight somebody, but I'm not even strong enough. But I'm also not pointing in the direction on how to get more armor and X, Y, and Z. It's a story, so you kind of have to immerse yourself. I mean, I'm aware of that.
Do you
It's just I wish you could play it so you could like understand what I'm trying to say. Cause I don't think the game is bad. Can I say that there?
You ought to watch yourself. Winning a fight doesn't end a thing. There's always another war waiting. I wonder what lies at this journey's end.
You're quite unusual.
What's the matter with you?
Good day to you.
Greetings.
Dang Dos Equis. Man, look. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Thanks for doing your part. Sure are smart. No, it's me. He said W string. Ray, why am I hearing a saxophone? What saxophone? I just juked the band record. I got a brand new saxophone.
On the block with this shit, we everywhere with this shit, man. Hey, put your hands in the air, hit the sea line. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know what time it is.
Put your hands in the air, hit the sea line. Come on, man. Everybody do this shit with me. Hey, hey. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line.
We gotta divert from the argument and shit.
Cause she can't cook. Then I went and hit my mama with that right hook. Then I came back and hit the sea line. Madison beer kinda bad cause she hit the sea line. Swing my next door neighbor, he don't kung fu. I gave my next door neighbor the fucking flu. They got the flu A, not flu B. So everybody say shout out to Gertrude. That's my next door neighbor. Hey, hit the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Put your hands in the air and do the sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line. Hit that sea line.
Hey. Now, here we are. All right, glad that we got that out the way. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, I know Ray's class mascot is. Nah, my class mascot is Deku and Keela. You put it in the chat. Let's see what you put on here.
Don't know what you've heard. Don't know what you heard. Don't know what you've heard. I don't know what you heard. Don't know what you heard. Oh no, oh no. But I'm the biggest bird. 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 Bigger than a castle where you're in Australia. They wanna be like
I
me,
they got this suit on.
I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. Walked in, they scared of me. They wanna be like Mo.
This is alright. The beat is alright.
They wanna be like Chickadee singing in the wind. Hold up, avionics, yeah, I'm not him. Bigger than a moa, just scared when I show up. They scared of the claws that took my legs. They say, oh my, look at the size of it.
We can't go no further than that, look nah. We can't go no further than that. That was a cool song. But I know that song already. But I thought I wanted to do some reactions on my page. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. In my Dylan voice, that Crimson Desert is gonna probably have to be played off stream for me to understand. But it's definitely a hit for whoever made Crimson Desert, y'all. 10 out of 10 game. But we gotta get that on the off stream. I will continue playing that game off stream because it's such a hit. You know, I can't even lie to you. That game is one of the ones. I waited a long time for this. You know what I'm saying? I pretty much saw the advertisement and all the work that they put into making the game look good. And the combat system. Chef's kiss. Just not my chef. Nah, in my Gordon Ramsay voice. Y'all know how he be giving niggas backhanded compliments. But, yeah. I didn't even realize it was like 11:30. I don't want to end stream, but I might end stream. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, what I could do though is I could raid y'all to somebody. The question is, who? Now, I seen some people that I follow that I think y'all fit perfectly in. Now, before we go though, Yetta got the Yetta with the 5 gifted subs. I'm on Yetta, don't make me play that song. You better stop. You better stop. Yetta been cashing out. Yes, she has. Yetta has been cashing out, and it's almost like Yetta might hold the request line, y'all. That's number one right there. All A's, and it's all straight, all A pluses. Shout out to Yetta, y'all. She being kind of quiet in here though. Well, she was probably talking earlier, but I didn't see it because I was too busy trying to figure out what to do on that game. I'm gonna need Yetta to spoil me a drink con. Chantel, all drinks on her, y'all. All the women ladies, Chantel will be buying y'all drinks. Y'all, now, ain't nobody getting no drinks bought from me. Y'all know what I bring to the party. I'm bringing them cut waters. Y'all know what happened when I pull up. I'm shaking the can. And we getting right. Mm-hmm. Got Tony on. Look, we got Lena Linus on. Now I know the last time I read it, her y'all went crazy in that chat and y'all started acting crazy. But I don't even know if I want to throw them in there. But the W Cutwater W delinquency, facts. We going in with the cuts. I'm shaking the can. I'm thumping the box. I ain't bringing no hard alcohol. I got Cutwaters in the building, and them hoes hit twice as hard, twice as fast. Crown, close your eyes. I ain't tricky. Oh, I almost read that out loud. Good Lord. I almost read yet a comment out loud, y'all. All right, Junder, I appreciate you tuning in. I almost said that out loud. And if I would have said that out loud, somebody would have thought I said that. By the way, y'all go look at the comment. I didn't say it. See, look, now we got, it's no longer Cram. Oh, it is Cram did it. Hey, Cram changed his name. I didn't even realize that. How long has it been Cram did it? Now it's gonna have to be Cram Vision. You know what I'm saying? Tip, don't worry, we got you. Draco, you up. Forgotten. We got the forgotten tip. There it is, y'all. We got the forgotten tip. And it's no longer Cram did it. It's Cram Vision. There we go. We fixed it, y'all. Stop shipping me. No, it's Amazon this whole. Yes, Draco, you're up, buddy. It's all on you now. He said it's all on us, guys. Well, I can't call you Vamp did it because you're your boss. Even though it sometimes happens that way. Oh, we got MDC. MDC, what were you even streaming? And what were you streaming? I can't find a name for MDC. But we could say M did it. How about that, y'all? M did it. We got Cram Vision. M did it. Drain don't stream. I'm already nuts. Jazz, I can't put your name. I can squeeze another name in there, but I'm not gonna do it. Who else? We got Moria Moore. Now, who is Moria Moore? Who we putting up in that lineup? Ray, I'm gonna whoop your ass. No, don't whoop my ass. You gotta whoop Draco's ass. Draco did it. And besides, I didn't make him change his name to Cram did it. He did that. Leave me alone, Ray. See? Y'all think y'all getting picked on again when I said several different names. We got Cram Vision. Draco did it. Drain don't stream. Already nuts. We might have to throw Copo or more. There we go. You have been promoted. You have been our elite employee. Hey, we got you up in there, Copo. But now we got M did it though. I think M did it is the forgotten Ray. L. Yeah, we cool with that. I changed my mind, Draco. Nope. Cause y'all playing. I'm just. Well, hold on. I didn't put that comment, by the way. Y'all put that comment. I didn't do that. I just saw Cram did it, and I was cool with Cram did it. You still playing Crimson Desert? You came in at the wrong time, Colin. I hope that Colin. Hey, however you read it. Yeah, you missed out on it. It was a treat. Ray DC? Nah, I think M did it sounds way better. But I appreciate you, Drain Don't Stream. I'm already nuts. Yeah, so we got MDC and we got Tip. So we got MD Tip. Pause. Somebody adult baby Drax. Yeah. Oh, we got Drax Amore. Drax Amore. There we go. There we go, y'all. Chantel King Kaiju. Nah, that just doesn't work. Drain Don't Stream is way better. Now we could do Vasmin. You got the Vamping, we got Jasmine, we got Vasmin. There we go. I'm assuming Jasmine is a baby. I'm assuming most of everybody's on the younger side. So yeah, there we go, y'all. We fixed them all. We got Vasmin. We got we got Cram Vision. We got M Did It. Then we got we got Vasmin. Then we got, who was that? We got Hydrax or more. Yeah, we good. We fixed it, y'all. Ray, get out of my face. Whoa, what y'all pointing at me for? Y'all been doing this shit the whole time. Don't look at me. I did not come up with this stuff. Y'all came up with this. Y'all decided to play this game, and I decided to learn what the lingo was, and I joined in. And here I am giving y'all pairs that y'all so desperately wanted, and now niggas is getting mad at me. Don't take it out on me. Take it out on Vamp. He started this choke squad shit. Cram is also a part of this. He got his name is Cram Did It, and now he's switching teams to Cram Vision. What's going on? Don't look at me. I'm not a cradle robber. He's an adult. He is an adult, and he is able to play in all 50 states. I can't say nothing to him. Cram is not in no damn choke squad. False. He is in fact in it. I guess. They got guys in there too. Drain been trying to take his spot, so yeah. Not that's not me to speculate though. I'm just an outside viewer. Hold on, what's it say? Hey. I'm tired. It's all y'all fault. What? Hit the C line. Hit the C line. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, y'all, before we get up out of here, y'all know we gotta do the what's called. We gotta play that song one more time. But I think we gotta play the original. Rate 30-minute dorm or doom scroll to end it off. 30 minutes. Look, if I doom scroll, y'all gonna see dog, seal, dog. I don't even think y'all can comprehend how bogus my shit is. Not even gonna lie to you. Just whoa. Good night, stream. Whoa, hold on. Before you go out, Trinae Lene, we have to get you to go out on a good note. Y'all know we don't play that way. Come on. You trying to mute it, and there's no reason to mute it. Y'all don't even know what song I might play. Maybe I'll play some Aaliyah. I'm not gonna do that.
Let me see you go back. Let me see you come forth. Now let me see you go.
I'm actually not gonna play that. That's gonna kill my damn vibe. It's gonna be all the way destroyed. As much as I like that song. I'm not gonna lie, Ray. I had to run that C line back with the headphones in. Facts. Wait, I want to see Kiba and Deku before we go. Oh, do you now? Now, Vasmin, because we finally paired you up with somebody, that's cool. We'll get the Kiba boy. I think Deku slipped up, but we'll see. I'm not playing that. That's crazy. And that's a crazy ass title, by the way. All right, here we are. But y'all gotta listen to the OG. Oh, hold on. Let me put the what's called on. Here he is. Come on. Come on, buddy.
Everybody hit it with me. Hit the C line. Everybody do it with me. Hit the C line. We about to walk around talking about hit the everybody hit the 4-leg C line. My grandma, she a C line and she fat as hell. Push my grandma down the stairs, she sound like this. My cousin don't speak English, he speaks sea lion. We don't speak English, we speak sea lion. I'm trying to get that green like a sea lion. I'm trying to count that cash like a sea lion. I'm moving in the water like a sea lion.
Is that a good boy? Is that the good Decky who?
Everybody hit it with
Everybody
me.
think he like a rat.
Everybody do it with me. Hit the sea line.
They all looking at each other.
Everybody hit it with me. Hit the sea line. Everybody do it with me. Hit the sea line.
Come on, Kiva, come do the C line.
We about to walk around talking about hit the everybody hit the 4-leg sea lion. My cousin, he a sea lion, he sound like this. My uncle, he a sea lion, he sound like this.
Literally, that nigga sound.
That nigga like what are you talking about? What is he talking about, bro? Alright, bye y'all. I'm blocking everybody that ain't listening to this shit. Bye.
Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Y'all know how we like to give it up. Appreciate y'all. We gonna talk to y'all to the next time. Y'all look at Decky, the Decky man one more time. Y'all see him. Let me get them hands, Ricky. Y'all get to see the close up of the Decky man. All right, y'all. We up at this bitch. Catch y'all later.
Hey! Ray, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. We just over here, we chilling on Animal Crossing, listening to some music. How are you guys?